Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Hi guys. Okay. Yeah, I really need to have like a delayed timer for that freaking bald man. Every single time. Every single time. Wow. Hi guys. Electra Meg, thank you so much for the stream streak. Axel, thank you so much for 32 years. BSV, thank you so much for your stream streak. Rayan, thank you so much for 18 years. Let's go. Boulder, thank you so much for the stream streak. And Jem Spitz, thank you so much for 32 years. Let's go. How's everyone doing? It's very good to see you. It's good to see you guys too. Can you believe it? 2 days in a row? 2 days in a row? Oh my god. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Token! Thank you so much for 19 years. Thank you. Let's go. I'm doing okay. I will say that my allergies are very, very bad today. It was raining, and when it rains, it makes the pollen worse. So my allergies, if I start coughing or sneezing, or I've been trying really, really hard not to touch my eyes, because if I touch my eyes, it's fucking game over. I'm not gonna be able to see, for like the next 2 days. So, yeah, but the rain has been like on and off, but I'm gonna stay inside so that the pollen don't get to me though. But it's pretty bad. My allergies are pretty bad. When will Sherman bless us with sneezes? Never. You ain't ever gonna hear me sneeze. That shit gonna stay muted. I'm not looking forward to pollen energy next month here. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. I take allergy medicine, and it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna give you guys a gold star for trying, but you did your best. Like, you worked for like an hour, and then that's about it. Brooke! Oh my god, thank you so much for using your Prime! Thank you so much for 32 years! Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Brooke? I'm a crate of share-size Starburst? Jesus Christ, share. Actually share. Gotta avoid them countries and whatnot. I have 3 of them outside of my building. 3. I literally have 3 of them, and they smell so bad. I smell so stinky. Hi, Oreo! Hello! And did you stream yesterday? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You're here now. I'm sorry, I'm like slowly choking on, like crispy pork belly. I already had, like 3 meals today. I was really hungry today. I had like chicken satay, I had panang curry, and now I'm having like crispy pork belly. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry for some reason. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Again, just trying to balance not dying from pollen, and then also not like stuffing myself crazy with all this food that I'm eating. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry. It was just so good though. Choking on meat? Yes, choking on meat. Yeah, remember the block on 44 if you want. But yeah, it's just one of those days where I just want to like eat everything, because everything just sounds really, really good, so then I just get everything. Got a treat? Oh yeah, Jack can have some too. Absolutely. You guys can have some. There's like 1 piece left though. You guys are gonna have to share. I don't know if you guys are good at sharing. Hi Bracken, how you doing? Hi Nalia. Hello, hello. Hi Knight, hi Julius. Welcome in guys, welcome in. Dibs, what you eating? Crispy pork belly. After I already had some chicken satay and panang curry. Hi Akra, how you doing? Time to order for delivery now. Did you call me Julius? No, I didn't call you Julius. No. Is your name Julius? Julius said hi Artie, hi chat. So I said hi Julius. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna call you Julius. You're no longer Jules. I'm just gonna call you Julius.
Thank you for coming.
We're like, okay, Julius. Jules gonna be like, who the fuck are they talking to? Get his ass. Get his ass. Loop Loop! Shadow Nova, thank you so much for the stream streak. Loop Loop, thank you so much. Oh my god, 35 years. Let's go. I forgot to do a thing. Uh-oh. Axel, what'd you do? Is it bad? Where's King? You didn't unban freaking King? You forgot to unban King? Oh my god. Or a timeout, I guess. He's got 5 more hours? Oh my god. Mans is over here trying to be honorary in chat and can't. Hi, Alv. How you doing? It was a full 24 hours. That's crazy. I forgot someone went. Yeah, it was Axel. Everyone just blame it on Axel. It's fine. Yeah, time to throw Axel in the basement. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, now King can come back and be honorary in chat. Good old King. But, oh my god. Yeah, 2 days in a row. Oh, pin that real quick. I was waiting for that message to pop up. Well, as you guys know, we're gonna be doing 44 today. I was told it was a lot longer than 43. So, starting a little bit earlier. And then, hopefully we can get through all the content for that. And then, Tuesday we'll probably do, side stories. Oh my god. Oh, this is spicy. Wait. Okay, I'm like, it wasn't hitting me until now. I'm sweating. I feel like sweat on the bridge of my nose. And now my mouth is on fire. Oh shit. I might die. Yeah, I might actually die. That's fine. Hi, Tati. Thank you so much for the biddies. How'd you find 43? I found it in the game. So when you open up NIKKE, there is like in the top right-hand corner, there's like all the chapters that are there. And it said play chapter 43. So I found it there and I clicked on it, and that's how I found 43. I don't think you guys like that one. That one was really bad. That one was really bad. No, I thought 43 was good. I have been waiting for Neon's like backstory for like the longest time. Ever since they started doing like Anissa stuff, I'm like, I'm waiting for Neon. So the fact they started getting into it, I was like really, really excited. Oh, hi, King! Welcome to the land of the living, where you haven't been timed out by Axel for 24 hours. That was worse than Stahl's maternity ward yesterday. No, it was. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I was around for just curious. No, absolutely. No, it's fine. But yeah, even though it was a little bit short, which is okay. I thought us finally getting into that part of the story I'm really excited, so. I was cackling when I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what'd he do? I was like, what'd you do? Hi, AJ in Ohio. Hello. Hi, Tay Tay. Hi, Mazam. How you doing? Oh, I got like a couple more bites. Oh my god, this is actually really spicy now. We're fine. We powered through. We just have this last bite. And I'm gonna drink some water and we'll be fine. Oh my god. Oh, it's spicy. It's spicy. It's oh, it's crunchy pork belly, but like it's spicy. I didn't think it was gonna be that spicy. Please wash your hands. Wait, why? What's wrong with my hands? Oh my god. Hi, Ryoku. How you doing? That sounds really good. Oh no, it's very good. I just wasn't expecting the heat to like kick in this late. I'm eating it with chopsticks. What do you mean? I didn't use my hands at all. It was all chopsticks. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Just drink water. It's fine. I was still eating like a gremlin, but I was using chopsticks. So I was I don't know. Julius. Actual Julius, thank you so much for the stream streak. Julius, aka not Jules. I'm gonna have to say that now. Zappa, thank you so much for the stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. But like I said, today we're gonna be going over 44. And I wanted to give myself enough time to do it so that we're not going into like 1 in the morning trying to. Oh my god! Now I'm getting the spicy burps! Oh fuck. Oh my god, now I'm getting the spicy burps. Okay, we're fine. But I wanted to start doing this so I could get caught up for anniversary, so let me see if I could get this. Oh fuck. I'm fine. We're fine. I think we'll have time to mind map. I don't think so. If 44 is as long as people are saying, I don't think we're gonna have time to. I mean, I haven't been able to mind map any of the newer events. I haven't mind mapped 43 yet. Probably not gonna mind map 44 anytime soon. So we'll see. We'll see if we can squeeze in some mind maps, but I think right now it's just trying to play catch up more than anything. So trying to get through 44 and then doing side story on Tuesday, so probably want to wait till after side story anyways. Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably we're fine. I'm just breathing really heavily. I don't Okay. We good. My map's staying in the mind for now. You know, I might need to like jot some things down though. Like I need to take some notes. I'm gonna have to take some notes because I feel like they're gonna start throwing a lot of stuff at us. I mean, even after a Good World, right? A Good World was also talking a lot about VTC stuff. They were talking what like Project AD, which Project AD was mentioned back in Wisdom Spring event, the Manas event. So that getting brought up again, and then VTC getting brought up again in 43. I'm sure we're gonna get more into it with 44. I don't know about the side story, but like, well, maybe even an anniversary, who knows? So, I think I'm gonna have to start taking some notes. I have to start taking some notes before I do mind map stuff. Hello, AJ, we got both AJs here. Let's go. Any plans for Olympus also making a return? Yes. But I want to get through the NIKKE stuff first, especially since there's the half anniversary coming up. Once I kind of get everything cleared out of the cache, I would like to go back to Limbus because I have been doing my dailies. I have been doing the events to get like the frames and stuff and the IDs and all that. But like Kanto wise, I just have not done any because I wanted to save it for stream. So, yes, there is a possibility of that coming back soon. But probably after half anniversary is done. So, you've done Snow Craze event, right? Yes, the Good World. Yes, I have. That's what I was like. The Good World had a lot of lore stuff too, and it talked about VTC stuff. So, so it's all kind of like coming together. It's all coming together a little bit. Not really. I mean, there's like a lot of stuff getting mentioned, but they're not really like linking together. So I don't know. Accelerator, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Commander in Chef. Yes, the Commander in Chef was also mentioned. You're right. He's the one that has Ratatouille on his head because he's the Commander in Chef. Pizza's here. I got share, dude. I want pizza too. Gotta drive to work. We'll be back to work. All good. Hi Delta, how you doing? Hello, hello. But yeah, even though I didn't do Good World on stream. I have been doing the side events and stuff, so I know about EH's, event. I know what was going on in Good World. 2x2, of course, being a really cutesy event was really nice. But at least the stuff that had, like, lore in it, I am caught up with that. I just need to do chapter and side story stuff, but, Luna and Blackcase, thank you so much for the stream streaks. Thank you. I made pulled pork and Hawaiian mac salad for, oh my god, wait, I want mac salad, man. Send me some. Hawaiian mac salad is so good. Wait, and there's also a banger that's on too. Sorry for the people that are watching it from the YouTubes that you guys can't hear Spotify because copyright stuff. I hope they do more dating sims event like 2x2. That was a lot of fun. I think that they would benefit a lot by doing that, especially for fan service stuff. You being able to kind of go on a date adventure with like your favorite NIKKE, I think would be great. I know we have bond stories, right? But I think bond stories are very limited to an extent. But having something like 2x2 for all of the NIKKEs, it's going to be a lot, right? But having something like that, I think would be really cool to do. Commander and Chef. God, I can't spell sometimes. That's twice though. That's that's twice you said Commander and Chef. Hi, Ari. How you doing? Thank you so much for the stream streak. Just have the depression events. Yeah, dating sim is fine for every blue moon. I think that'll be fine. Yes, it doesn't need to be like they all need to have a dating sim like right now. If it was on rotation, you know how like in with like the Bond stories, they always have like the one that's like up for rotation and then it gets rotated out. I think having something like that would be good. Because imagine trying to have a dating sim for every single Nikke. Do you know how big this game is gonna be? I'm not gonna be able to play it on my phone. So if they did it on rotation, I think that would be fine. As long as it's not like it's gonna stay in the game forever. Like, yeah, it's gonna freaking blow up my PC and my phone. Maybe like one for a Valentine's Day event. Yeah, like a permanent, not a permanent, like a Valentine's Day event that keeps getting rotated out. Yeah, an occurring thing like once every year. That'd be fine. I think that'd be fine. Hi, Gio, how you doing? Yeah, as long as it's not like a permanent thing where you have to have all of it for all of the Nikkes, like, yeah, I think my computer might die, so. The update would be like 70 gigs. It'd be more than that. Every single Nikke, time for crows come up. No, we're not having crows come up, and that's not happening. That's not happening. Okay, I gotta do this real quick. How can I hear it though? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. 4 o'clock. Give me that shit. All right, let me grab this stuff real quick so we can start going again. Oh, look, I'm back. Thought it was meant to be a spring thing. Oh yeah, reset right on time. I'm telling you, this whole daylight saving thing's always thrown me off because I can't ever fucking keep up with whenever the daylight saving stuff happens. All right, let's just go jump right into it because this thing might be a little bit long, so we can just go straight into it. Let's say hi to YouTube. Okay, everyone say hi to YouTube. Say hi to your future self. Say hi. Say hi, YouTubes. Hello. My state is to do daylight savings. I know. When I was in like mountain time, like we didn't have daylight savings. I thought that was kind of nice. Hawaii doesn't do it either. Hawaii doesn't do daylight savings. Also another great place. Blah, 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 blah. It's the hello YouTubes. Hello. Just shut up, Axel. Eldira, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Don't know why daylight savings hasn't been axed yet. You know, I don't know either. I don't know either. If I was ever president, the first thing I would do is get rid of daylight savings. Faux show. Faux show. Alright, so it looks like we're back on the surface. With these. Oh, what is this? Oh. Ooh, I kind of like this music for this area, for this zone. So back around Eden. Map's pretty okay. It's pretty average. It's pretty average. I don't want to say that it's big. If I say that it's small, people would get mad. So I have to say it's pretty average. So yeah, it's pretty average map.
Chase away these bad fish.
Baby.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dig? So let's chase away
It's
these
not
bad
small.
fish.
It's cute. Oh my god.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
All right, let's go ahead and start chapter 44. Let's see where it takes us. You ready to buckle up?
Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface. And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
Oh, they changed her bobs. I forgot. They changed it so it doesn't look like it has that weird cut-off shelf type thing. They actually made it so it like looks like it's naturally like sitting instead of how it was before. That's nice.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do. Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that. I have no idea how to do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the belt. I just remember the first thing about her outfit was just like, it had this weird cut off shelf right at the top. As if she just had like the weirdest implants ever. And I was like, what is this? Everyone's like, it's just her boobs pushed up. And I'm like, yes, but that's also not what it would look like. It would look like it doesn't look like it's even attached to the body. But I do like this a little bit better. It looks a lot more natural. A lot more natural.
And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Actually, that makes sense.
It's practice, and he's just practice, just shoot at me, it's fine.
Got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about him. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
Alright then, let's go and get as much help from them as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them.
Yeah, let's shoot
asking.
Eden's spirit at Ease, see if she can dodge this! A test of your reflexes.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
Hi Shadow, how you doing? I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me though.
They didn't tell you anything?
No. But we already know why. No, all they said was to get there quickly.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah, something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
Did Deputy Chief Andersen say anything?
Not really, he just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably. The Florbees created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side. Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government?
Huh?
You gotta do a protect! Make sure she don't go back there. I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'll only share it with a small group.
I sure hope so.
Oh, that's right. All she did was uppercut the small child, but I don't think she actually knew about the small child.
Hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
Baby. She's like,
Anise, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out. You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we
what? Hey, want to see a Vop House bullet? The tip is all sparkly. It's really cool. I quickly pull out the Vop House bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
'Cause it's awesome! Wow, look at it! Don't listen to anything that Rappy has to say to you. No, just look at this thing. Just look. Yeah, jingle the keys. Look at it.
Yeah, really awesome. But,
oh no.
why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
Oh no, oh no.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Oh, now it's nothing? Okay.
Don't give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
I said it's nothing. So, this is the Vop House bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring.
Hey, don't dodge the question.
Nope, we're talking about the bullet now. Goodbye.
It's a shame that it's only one round.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these? Did they take some from you again?
They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
Well, see, what happened was the needle wouldn't go in.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in, or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up.
Eugene.
I thought she said Eugene. I'm like, who's Eugene? Eugene! That's the commander's name now, Eugene. It wasn't ever this extreme. Certainly not before we encountered the 4Bs. Actually, that might have been when it all started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander?
Oh, well, let's not go down that rabbit hole, because that's a whole can of worms that we do not want to open.
This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Hi, Risky! But we're not ordinary. Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Commander, you'll always be you. No matter what happens. We'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
Alright, I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her. I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping. Definitely hold up someplace, but I don't know about sleeping.
I shall cleave through them all.
Like this!
Swim with all your might toward the light. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Everyone will have a blast in Wonderland! We're having such a great time together!
Get him, Alice. Get him.
I'm hiding!
It seems this battle shall drag on. Swim, behold, will thou come view the flowers?
Hi, Millie. Hello. Didn't you want to change Crown's outfit? Yeah. I'm just too lazy now. I forgot to do it yesterday. Alright, looks like we're going down this way.
At last, I can stretch my... What do you think? Let us proceed. I trust you, teacher. So... You are quite the troublemaker.
And then we go step on the plate. Cherry! Hello! I saw your name on the side. I said, oh my god. I hope you're well. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Long time no see.
So uncomfortable.
Have you been caught up on all of the NIKKE stuff? Are you ready for anniversary that's coming out next week? Just cold. It's heading to winter. Oh no. Honestly, I wish I could trade because we're getting spring right now and I cannot deal with the allergies, man. I'm like, I can't. Looking for the giant lost relic. I found something strange, huge footprints, and they look human. If this were old world art, there wouldn't be so many of them scattered everywhere. What the hell, could humans really have feet this big? On closer inspection, they really are human. A giant? Did giants appear on the surface when humanity entered the ark? I'll have to investigate further. What the fuck? Thank you for doing the shout out. Thank you, thank you. Me and hay fever? That's literally me. I can't. I'm trying so hard not to sneeze or rub my eyes or just like cough because I'm like, the pollen is like seeping into my apartment. I'm dying. Hi Lacros, how you doing? How you doing? Hi Zaraki, hello. You finally obtained the summer knee skin for the barbecue game. Ooh, let's go. Oh shit, we don't get those in story mode. What does that imply? I don't know. Looking for the giant. Large human footprints. Large human footprints. I could be the variable for a stream. Don't apologize. That's okay. I know it was kind of like an impromptu stream and caught a lot of people off guard, but my question is, I wonder how big these like footprints are though. Like, are they just like twice the size? Are they like 3 times the size? Are they like ginormous? Like, are they human footprints, but they're like 6 feet long? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Legendary. How you doing? Hi, Alberto. Hello, hello. So, human footprints. Human footprints, giant footprints. And before that, they're size 16s. That's crazy.
At last, I can stretch mine body.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting? I trust you, teacher. Class is over.
What do you say we go back and enjoy? At last, I can stretch mine body.
That night. Oh yeah, speaking of blah blah messages, don't get me started on the stuff that I have not checked out. It's Mrs. Miss. Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? You feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because Anise isn't here. Yeah. Anise. Are you reading this? Yeah. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. Kinda heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager. Mind explaining? Typing it all out is a chore for someone my age. Avistar! Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anise, but about TT Star too. And that led to a pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anise during the Crystal terrorist attack. Oh, luckily though, nothing about that smile time surfaced. I mean, even if it had, it wouldn't have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How could anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now, not just among music fans, but among everyone in the arc. In a good way, of course. So, Mustang decided to dial things up a notch? The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here, though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So take care of your business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. Something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine, I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh, and what's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I'd like to see it though.
Me too.
If nobody's gonna sleep, why did I get stuck with the night watch?
Anise is like, everybody, shut the fuck up and go back to bed. The fuck?
Can I really do this? I can, right?
Of course you can. We just
Hi,
have to finish
Amp,
up
how you
ugly
doing?
here.
Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you.
Just subscribed.
Okay.
Okay. We gonna do it. Anise, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, fine, I'll do it. You're all being so persistent. I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Then let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay, hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't. Yeah.
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Igor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
Ooh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Roppy, please. This is okay. Look, just trying to make a freaking joke, man. Can't even make jokes anymore, man. Either one would work.
I said go to sleep.
Both is good. Rabby's just like, I don't trust you.
This attire vexes the strength of my people. Carry on, just so. It seems this battle shall drag on.
I'm hiding.
I shall go again. This attire vexes me. Swim. Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
All right. Oh fuck,
So uncomfortable.
bitch! Just let me get through the map. I mean, I should be able to just
Let us proceed with a renewed.
quick battle all of them though.
Everyone is the waves have come. Let's chase away these bad fish.
What do you think?
They're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're here too.
Those encounters, everyone.
Class is over.
Bunch
What
of
do you
asshole
say?
raptors.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Class is over.
Can't wait till we
What do
just
you
demolish
say we
all
go
of the
back and
raptors,
enjoy the
except for the ones that are friends with
castle?
Reptilian.
Is this one of those encounters, everyone?
Hi, Elazar, how you
It's taken me
doing?
longer than usual. So uncomfortable.
You are quite.
Roger, surprised! Shavi! Thank you so much for your tier 3 for 32 freaking years, bro. What the hell? Thank you! Hi, Dead Man, how you doing? Quick Battle was the best quality of the change that they ever made. No, you know what? It is really nice. If you're above CP, you shouldn't have to fight through stuff. You can just be able to do it. Beat him up. What in the world?
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
So, if Anise, I have a couple VODs. If you want to go watch, there was this event called Goddess Fall. There's like a whole recap that you could do. Then you'd get all caught up on everything that happened here. Highly recommend. Yeah.
It looks like a battle took place.
A
very large scale one at that.
It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it is melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere. Verily! Yeah, there was lots of verily in the fucking Goddess Fall.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Roppy is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. Wait, what? What do you mean you remember? Huh? It's a space station.
What?
I've seen this in some old record. Oh, okay. I was like, excuse me, explain yourself. Started Ferrari, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. I guess he reads, guys. Yeah, I guess he reads. Maybe they had to read that stuff in commander school. I don't know. I was like, how do you know what? How do you know? And then he said, seen before in some old records. That's what I thought too. I thought Commander was there for some. I'm like, were you there when it was built? Like, how? Like, explain. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
Well, yeah. Now that you mentioned it.
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Yeah. Let's move. If you go back to my VOD for Old Tales.
Despite cursed garments, I'm able to slice a
Old
ration.
Tales will be able to tell you all of the things that happened when they were up in the space station.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Yes, as you saw it in the hidden library. Okay. So you think he accessed the? I mean, well, he's now one of the judges, right? So now he gets like a lot of access to a lot of confidential things. I feel like, also probably because of Arcana, but. The rabbits on the moon shot it down.
Taken me longer than usual.
I feel like at this point it's more believable.
Garb, I would have been swifter.
X stage!
At last,
Clear the X stage! I genuinely forgot about Commander becoming a judge. That's like the one, I don't want to say the one big thing, but like during that event, I just remember they like promoted, oh, I forgot, I gotta actually shoot shit! Oh, fuck.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Kill.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Hello!
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Just so.
22 seconds, man. I hate having to do this mode.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Crowd, no! It's fine, we got 7 seconds. And we got 20 on our shield. We could honestly let all of them go and we'd be fine. Oh, we be fine.
'Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned my usual garb,
At the end of Kazman, he said he'll think about it. I don't think he thought about it. They straight up were like, you are now taking over as one of the judges. There was no thinking about it. It was like, it is you. You are now it. Siren's costume is majestic. It was like one of those costumes that I was like, I have to buy.
at last, I can stretch my body.
He also told them to kick rocks. Well, here's the thing about telling people that work at really high levels is you can tell them to kick rocks all day. Whether or not that actually happens is, it's not gonna happen. Didn't the commander refuse it though? Like I said, there's this great thing is like you can tell people at higher levels no, but they're just gonna laugh at your face and be like, okay, dude. So the commander can just be like, yeah, I don't want to. I guarantee you he is. that's the thing.
At last, I can stretch.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay.
You are quite the troublemaker.
So uncomfortable.
Okay, so we got music, got another shiny down here.
Let us proceed with the
Really trust you, teacher. So the waves have calmed. At last, I can stretch mine ball. The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next
Lick
story?
away! Okay, here we go.
I'll follow. Let's chase
So the thing
away
was
these
that
seven
X,
fish.
or I guess X or 10 wanted him to do it, but not the other judges. Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like my comment still stands. Is regardless of if he says no or not, it's gonna happen. It's still gonna happen. That's the thing. Right? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at 8. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, you're gonna tell me no. That's fine. I'll see you here tomorrow. One of the things where he won't unless absolutely necessary. Yeah. The main judge was a grandchild, wants a grandchild and got one. That's true. That's true. He technically, yes, he does have a grandchild. Yeah. Oh, we could save Kay in that event, and now she works for us. Pulls on standard banner and only one double gold pull. The MLB made masked. Hopefully, by pulling a standard banner, I won't have bad luck on half Annie. That's why I save for Banner Palooza. I just dump it all there. Dun, dun, dun. Man got pushed into a promotion. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hi, Ace.
Bees.
Papillon.
Papillon.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my, Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit?
Yeah, about that.
Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Short-handed?
Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves. It's not a pleasant story.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
You'll understand once you hear it.
Papillon?
Yes, honey?
You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts if they're mistreating you.
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people.
Huh?
These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it.
Training injuries, okay.
By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty, honey.
Good lord. Papillon, chill!
Save that interest for later, when it's just the two of us, alright?
Why does it always happen right in front of Rappy, man? Just the two of us.
Now off to Eden we go.
Papillon turns around and walks off.
Rappy? Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
No, Rappy, that's not what she was gonna say.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Why is it every time, man?
Why is she overdoing it?
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news.
Yeah, it's gonna be a doozy.
First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all.
We know you're working as a writer at this point. It happens every stream. Every time I stream this game, there's always at least one line that I just, for some reason, I just say it right before it happens. I have no idea how that happens though. Hi, how you doing? Welcome back. Did I already miss chapter 43 stream? Yes, it was yesterday. The VOD is coming out at midnight tonight. I have it scheduled. So if you did miss it, it is going to be popping up on YouTube's. But yeah, we did that yesterday. We did that yesterday.
It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
We're not beating the allegations of being a writer.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
Johan?
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
Was Commander trying to give him a hug?
One of you is missing.
Yeah, I am the bald man. Joke's on you. You see bald man, but it's actually me. I am bald man. You mean Neon?
Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses.
Oh. My. Okay. Yep, that's Oh, okay, I gotta stop. That's woo! It's getting warm in here again. Sheesh. Okay. Can someone get that to me as a sound clip for research purposes? That'd be great. I would appreciate that. Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Did something happen?
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
Yeah, she's neoning, right? Yeah, exactly, she's
I
neoning.
see.
Yeah, I'm having all types of spice today.
Where's Inherit, by the way?
And you call me a gooner? Yeah, and?
They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Oh no, Anise. Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes, we basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along? You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
To the meeting room. 1 hour later. The things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. Liberalio fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil that the queen drifting in outer space. The queen descended and Eden was devastated in the process. The pioneers joined by Nayuta, who were all thought was dead, and the White Knight squad joined forces with Eden and faced the queen. But the queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilyweiss, the strongest Nikke ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilyweiss is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first Nikke squad. She's also widely regarded as the strongest Nikke in recorded history. The performance specs of all Nikkes, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her. There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands.
Hi Grenex, how you doing?
Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilyweiss is.
Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. Inherent was wiped out. And then, after Marion's queen gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the queen and fell into a coma.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
God, I'm starting to get all those feelings back from when when we did that event, man. Divinities, thank you so much for 41 years! Thank you, thank you! That hurts again. I know, it hurt the first time. It still hurts, like, to think about, and even, like, to hear it again from Cecil. It hurts to think about, you know, Rappi and Anise, like, talking about wanting to see Inherit. Anise, you know, like, you know, poking the bear a little bit of having comebacks ready for them, and it's just like, they're not here anymore. Like, all those Goddess Fall feelings on the comeback. Goddess Fall made me sob like crazy. I know! I genuinely was crying and sobbing my eyes out when we were watching that animation at the very end of it. I don't even think I can go back and rewatch it, because I think I would just have, like, such a bad reaction to it. Yes, I was a hot mess. 100%. I was a hot mess. It's hard to find someone not crying over that. The thing is that, like, I've cried in this game plenty of times, right? Like, even yesterday, right? Crying, I got tears in my eyes, right? We're having that moment. But to sob to that extent, to wail and cry out like I did when I did rewatch it once because I had to, like, post the VOD for it. I was like, dude, I was losing it. I was absolutely losing it. I miss all my surveys asking for Eden lore every time, didn't expect it all. Your reaction was very visceral towards that. It was. Yeah, it was. Because it was nothing compared to, like, the other times that I have cried in this game, where I was just like, yeah, that's sad. Like, this one, like, physically, I was like, what is happening? Like, my brain cannot comprehend. I was stunned like, we kill our Dragon Mama for this! I don't think any game has made me cry as much as NIKKE does. The thing is that with the gacha game like this, though, whenever they have, like, new chapters and stories, right? Like, there are opportunities for where, like, the writers can just, like, hurt you. A lot of times, there are single-player games that I've cried plenty, right? I cried so hard at the end of Final Fantasy X. The ending of Final Fantasy X, and even going into 10-2, there were parts of 10-2 that I was just, like, bawling my eyes out. But it's a single-player game, you kind of get it the one time. With these types of games where it's like a live service and they keep giving you content and stuff, it's just getting hurt repeatedly over and over and over and over again. It's like, please, man, please. Rare 10 fan, you must be protected. But I mean, there's plenty of games that, like, I have, like, cried really hard. The only one I can really think of off the top of my head right now is 10. When I first played 10, I remember bawling my eyes out at the end of it. But yeah, this one, like, with gacha games, like, any live service game, they're just gonna continuously give you more story, and they're just gonna continuously hurt you. And it's like, why do I do this to myself? Yeah, games like NIKKE 14, yeah, Expedition 33, yeah, like, single player games, like, it's gonna hit you that one time. Unless you do multiple playthroughs, but you already know what's gonna happen. Whereas this stuff, it's like, no, it's just over and over and over and over and over again. What about 5 and 7 with Aerith? The thing about 7 is I think I was a little too young when I played the OG 7. When I played the OG 7, I think I was a little too young to actually have, like, a super sad moment. Like, don't get me wrong, it was sad, right? But even then, the OG one, I was just kind of like, yeah, that was sad. Got memed way too much for it to be sad now. At the beginning of 33 made me sob. Oh yeah, did freaking getting gommaged like that? Fuck yeah. Are ads over? I was just yapping a little bit because I know we had ads and I didn't want to miss story stuff. I'm gonna play, is the story usually this depressing? Yes and no. I wouldn't say it's always this depressing. It usually has a lot of action, but, like, it does have a good amount of sad stuff. Yes. But also no. Ads are done? Okay, perfect. Johan, my guy. I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that?
Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
I mean, just because she's gathering intel doesn't mean she's gathering intel for you. She's probably gathering intel for herself.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Who was Nayuta? I sound like a freaking owl. Who was Nayuta talking to at the end of Goddess Fall? Mirror. That's right. Okay. That's right. Okay. Haran and Isabel. Johan, you gotta stop, okay? You need to stop. Stop with the noises. I understand that you are going through mourning, but these noises are not helping.
You've got some nerve.
That's not helping! Stop! What?
Wipe that look off your face.
I'm sorry! Just because he literally heard me! He's actually mad at me for saying. He's actually mad at me. I'm sorry, Johan, I'm sorry.
Inherit completed their mission flawlessly.
I got caught, guys. I got caught, man.
A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead. Just don't forget them.
Never forget them.
Understood?
Yes, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion.
Marion. Sweet Babu. I didn't say anything! Why am I getting bonked? Already what? I didn't say anything!
I shall go again.
Said lock in. Oh my god. You were thinking it! Well, how do you know what I'm thinking? You a mind reader? The silence was loud. Like, whatever. Whatever. Y'all act like you know me. You don't know me. You don't know what I was thinking. We can see your face. There's a lot more than words.
The waves have calmed.
Gunnar, I have an idea. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'll follow along.
Man, y'all acting like you know me and shit. We share the same wavelength. Okay, looking for the giants. This is second lost relic. This time there are handprints. Definitely human. Maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands? The outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant or a group moving together? I can't be sure, but this could be a huge discovery. Hopefully it'll get me promoted. Outer walls are covered in them, in large handprints? Okay.
At last, I can stretch my class is over. Let's chase away these bad
I'm just
fish.
trying to even think if
taken me
there's
longer than usual. Had I donned mine so uncomfortable.
no. Man, if we do a mind map for this, it's gonna go freaking crazy.
Trust you, teacher. So, what do you think? Can you now? At last,
I can stretch my body. Class is over.
Chatterbox? Chatterbox doesn't really have hands though, and I don't think he has human feet. Chatterbox. Nah, he's got like little like dragon feet, and then he's just got he got stubby knuckles. He don't got hands. He ain't got no hands. Yeah, he got small ass feet. He doesn't have anything that's human feet or hands on him. Yeah, he don't got any of that stuff. It's Mecha Shifty. I fucking knew it, man. I'm telling you. They're gonna start making Mecha Shifty like canon as like actually part of this game instead of just April Fools. Maybe more rapture anomalies like the wolf pack. That is a possibility, yeah. Because I mean, they did the whole thing of bringing up the wolves. Still haven't seen them mentioned again since. I'm sure they're gonna get brought up again. But I would not be surprised if there are more of those types of anomalies you guys said out there, so. But again, it's just like, but they're big human hands and feet.
Longer than usual. Had I donned mine usual garb, I would have been swifter.
Shift up his biting till it's trying to hold back on making April Fool's canon. The wolves, yeah, the wolves, the ones that Absolute Squad ran into. Yeah, the sentient wolves, the awus, the little they're not little. They were not little. They were big. Because we called them. What do we call them? Zoids? Yeah, they said they would look like Zoids. I didn't even read that. Marion lies on the bed looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing?
Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her. So don't worry.
All right, I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because we have no chance of winning.
They literally just got hit, Roppy. Like they gotta regroup for a second.
We've been bled dry.
Hi Goki, how you doing? But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help.
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
Hi Kuma. In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce NIKKEs.
Hi, Rune.
We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
I know. That's why I'm asking you. The commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means.
Oh, I gotta sneeze. I have to sneeze. Oh no, it went away. Fuck.
We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lily Weiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains.
Oh yeah, now my nose is burning. Oh fuck. Oh, I hate that feeling.
Without the ability to create NIKKEs, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander.
Alright, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden. I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
Fair, fair, fair. Hi, Prisma.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help.
Alright, I'll do everything I can. But Johan? I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Okay.
Talk about stubborn.
Fine, we'll leave it at that for now. Rapi, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I'll bring you all back, I swear. Commando, gonna bring everybody back. Gotta do it for Sweet Babu.
I can stretch mine bod. What do you think? I'll follow.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Did me typing her name trigger the bark? Yes. Anytime you
Let us
type in her
proceed
name,
with a renewed
the bark
blast.
happens.
I can stretch mine bod. What do you think?
So
Can you
glad
now
that there
feel the
wasn't a
dignity
CG of
befitting a
Marion.
king?
I think
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
I'm glad that like we haven't seen how any of them are so messed up. Because I don't think I would. I don't think I could. I do not think I could.
Away these bad fish.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king? So uncomfortable. You are quite the troublemaker.
I'm not gonna lie though, I might
already?
need
You
to
just got here.
turn off the sound for Anise though when we do like the side story. Because everyone's just gonna be like, Anise, we're like bark, 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 the entire stream. I might have to turn it off for that stream. Oh yeah, we're leaving. Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up VOD House tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark, but it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture NIKKEs, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vophouse bullets. Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Wow, look at you.
All right then, get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Papillon?
Yes?
What should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so. But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want to buy me, if If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, and I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways.
Yep.
Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Yo-ho! Hi! I'm here! What was it? Oh my god, what was it on The Office when Dwight was like standing there looking at the camera and he like turns around like just slightly and freaking what's-her-face is just standing right there and he's like, ah! Like, that's what it reminds me of. I'm like, oh my god, hi! Oh my goodness, hi, Snow. Nice to see you. Hi. Hello.
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yes, I've grown stronger.
She grown! She grown now!
Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
Oh, okay. I mean, have you seen yourself? What?
That's not it.
Snow White?
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition.
Oh, trust. I already had like 5 meals today.
Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Oh. Right, thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive. It might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Roppy and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
Oh no, why would they do this shot, man? They're... Oh! Could we not? Can we not? A tear falls. Roppy and Snow White look at each other. Tears streaming down their faces.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. But you're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Tears flow freely from Roppy's eyes.
What's happening? Why is it? It won't stop.
Roppy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back.
I will do my best to keep my outfit clean.
This attire vexes me. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back and swim.
Behold, the
You know, I was always wondering what it was gonna be like when Snow was gonna meet Roppy and see Red. And you know what? I think they did that beautifully. It was simple and yet it's still heart-wrenching, like yeah, that was
Class is over.
I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for that to happen.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Are you ready to way too long? Yeah. They did it perfectly. Yeah, it was just right. It was just right. They didn't drag it out or anything, like, you know, they just I thought it was the perfect let me do this.
Behold the straightforward of my people's affection.
I gotta deal with this guy. I'm literally just gonna stand here and shoot. We're not gonna fucking move.
Behold the straightforward of my people's affection.
Oh, do I not have anyone for this? I don't think I. Oh no, never mind. I forgore. We don't care.
Behold the straightforward of my people's affection. Behold the straightforward of my people's affection.
I was like, I forgot. We don't care about those things. They are to distract you from the fact that you can just fucking shoot them down. Yeah, that's what I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, that's what I say. They're there to distract you. They're like, oh no, it's supposed to shoot the thing, and then it's like, no, fucking, we don't care. We do not care.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
I remember I was like panicking the first time I did that because I was like, why can't I shoot these? And I'm like, oh, we don't need it. Okay, Lost Relic, looking for the giant, text number 3. I followed the handprints. There were no traces of food or fire along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the Rapture's tracks. Did the Raptures run into a giant? I don't see any Rapture remains or blood from the giant though. Maybe they never crossed paths, or maybe they did but didn't fight. Or maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant doesn't even bleed. The NIKKEs are scared and want to head back. And they actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery right in front of us. I'm not giving up. So the handprints started on the wall, as we saw in text number 2. He followed, or I should say, well, Commander, yeah, followed the handprints. They appeared alongside Rapture tracks. But they can't figure out if there was, because there was nothing that showed like a fight. It's just that there are tracks next to each other. What if there's like a Rapture like shepherd? What if there's someone that like shepherds all of like the Raptures? That's not the queen.
Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking about?
Or what if it's freaking Lilywise and she got like them size 18 shoes?
The waves have calmed.
I'll follow along. At last, I can stretch mine bond.
The waves have calmed.
Implies that we have Rapture Riders.
Let's chase away these bad
It's like a heretic more.
Tis taken
Levi also made abominations. I'm wondering, there's a part of me that, you remember how we had the discussion about Commander being like number 7, so that there were like 6 other experiments before them and some had escaped, right? And we were like theorizing that Chatterbox like might be one of them. What if, you know, that happens to be one of those experiments? I don't know. Maybe they just got really big hands and feet and they escapade and now they're friends with raptors. Do not know. Or the monk palm could argue Nayuta's burst with the big hand, but is too sus. The thing is that Nayuta's ult, right, with the big hand, is like 25 feet long. The way that they describe these handprints is that they're just like large. That they're larger.
Let us proceed
I
with a renewed
I
heart.
also feel like if you saw handprints on a wall, they'd probably just destroy the shit out of whatever it was.
Let us proceed.
At last, I can stretch mine bond.
What do you think? Can you now feel the— Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking?
Class is over. At last,
It's a Shackmander.
I can stretch mine body.
Measuring hands and feet. Oh, I'm sorry. It would actually be 3 dishwashers in length. If we were to measure how big Nayuta's ult for her hand would be, it would be the length of 3 dishwashers. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know. I'm using, you know, feet, and that's not a unit of measurement. I forgot I have to do it in like dishwashers or freaking washer and dryers and stuff. We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she can regain all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad. Losing Red Hood and Lilywise. Helping to seal the Ark. Being betrayed by the Ark. Wandering the surface to defeat the Queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
Aww. Hi, Huna. I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
Yes, it's you know, it's always about, yep, it's always about food. Treat? Treat? No treat. I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
The video ends.
Red Hood.
Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
Rappy begins to explain. She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Red Hood's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search to the Crystal region, meeting Grave, my wife, and our encounters with the four beasts. And then...
What is it? I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Tell her it's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it. Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side. Cinderella? I don't know that name.
Oh! You might know her as Anichiro.
Anichiro. That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Okay, calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost.
So, I have this VOD called Old Tales. If you were to go watch it on my YouTube channel, it actually explains to you like what happens and that it's technically not her fault. And maybe you might have a different outlook on it. Minima, thank you so much for the resub for 21 years. Thank you, thank you.
But the goddess squad killed her, and we won.
Yes.
I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Like Marion.
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain. Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Huh? That's it?
What more do you want?
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time and wasn't acting of her own free will.
Yeah. Old Tales.
And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well.
Yes, yes.
Are they with you too?
There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
All right, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
Roppy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Roppy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is. Yeah. Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment. That's the Red Hood I know. Yeah. That's how she was. Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
We continue our tale. About the four beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberalio claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
I didn't. I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy, may I see your weapon?
Of course.
Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarf 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator. Would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it. I would like to meet her someday.
You should! She's amazing because she's my wife. You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity. Then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
Yeah, I was like, I know you're not retiring right now.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the night watch! Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down.
So if you go into my...
I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Are you for real?
Give me something to eat first.
Dude, she cares about food. She don't care about pop star stuff.
This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
Yeah, you know, that's true. Eat your calories.
Right.
Don't be skimping out on your food. You need the energy. Da, 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 da.
I shall cleave
Shameless plug all over the place. Remember to use subscribe to get a free sub for every student who watch now. When will streamer feed chat? I've shared food before. I have shared the foods. Yeah, I gave you guys some of the crispy pork belly that I had at the beginning of stream. If you weren't here for it, then I'm sorry.
'Tis taken me longer than usual.
Wispy.
Had I donned my usual garb.
Hi Maki, how you doing?
Let us proceed with a...
Is this one of those encounters everyone is calling?
Class is over at last. I can stretch my... 'Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned my
Skip! Nope. There first.
I trust you, teacher. So...
Wow, y'all got food?
Teaching me lots.
A few days later.
Liberalio said she would speak with the queen.
Yeah, she did.
You shouldn't trust her.
Yeah, I'm still a little sus. I'm still a little sus. Even though, like, at the end of... Was it Goddess Fall or was it 42? I want to say it was 42. She had her whole, like, epiphany of, like, it was amazing seeing NIKKEs and Heretics do all these things together, and I must tell Mother about it type of thing. And it was like, okay, she might genuinely have, like, a change of heart, but also everything that happened with you just freaking triggering Eden's spear and then just, I don't know. I have so many things. I have so many things. I don't know.
I'm certain the queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
Yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberalio, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected.
That's what we call therapy.
Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. Is this our giant? It stands there unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
What is it? Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
Damn, do they got heels on? Why are they click-clacking like that? The strange silhouette moves towards us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
She got Rapunzel's freaking thing. She got Noah's shield. She got... I don't even know, do I what fucking else? She got the arms of like how Chatterbox has their arms too, where it's, you can see like muscular, but like robotic. What is in her stomach? Is that... And like on her back? It's like pulsing. It's like she's breathing, but not. Also, it's kind of creepy that there is a skull that's underneath here, and then there's the face that's sitting on top of it. That's a... Huh.
If it is not too great an imposition.
Oh, that's what moves underneath, is the freaking skull mouth. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I was looking at everything else that was all around you. Okay. A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither Nikke nor Rapture.
Who are you?
We get to see more of her... Damn, we don't get to see her grippers. Okay.
I am Altruia. That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
Oh, so she made you. Okay.
Mother?
Yes, that is correct.
You mean the queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Are you a heretic?
Oh.
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
Oh, I don't like that. No, go back to the other face. Ah! Oh, I don't like that.
We are daughters born of our mother.
Nah, you were made. You were put together like fucking Lego blocks. Get fucked.
As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new
Hi,
elite
Cog. How you
forces.
doing? So, what did you want to ask?
Yes. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
Yeah, you should, like, work on that.
How might one be invited to the Ark?
You don't. Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction.
That's how you don't get invited. That's even more of a reason why you wouldn't get invited.
I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred. Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them.
So, but in this instance, conversation is not the cornerstone of evolution, because conversation is the cornerstone of extinction. By her definition.
I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
Yeah, so now we got two types of conversation. Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. And then in this case, we have conversation as the cornerstone of extinction.
What kind of insane logic is that?
She certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry, are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
They kind of look like it.
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother. I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy. Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level.
Damn, freaking Queen's AI is stealing and copying art and weapon forms. Man, dude, we just can't win. We just can't win. The AI is just stealing everything, man.
How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
Yeah, AI slop.
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
Oh yeah, that's a line. That's a line.
Emotional.
Yo, piss her off. Make her mad. Oh, she mad!
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last. How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel. How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her.
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
I won't forgive you.
Black light bursts from Altruia's body. Oh. Look what you did! You poked the bear, Snow. You made her mad. Oh, I have it on auto. Do you think they can do it on auto? I'm gonna let them do it on auto. I'm gonna see what happens. Alright, auto team, you got this. If there's mechanics, I hope you guys survive. I'm just gonna let you guys auto this shit. Oh, okay, never mind. They're not gonna be able to do this! They don't do QTE stuff! Oh, I don't even think I have the right. I forgot auto doesn't do QTE. They just shoot right in the middle of the fucking boss. Come on, Naga, I believe in you. You're the healer of the group. Don't make me put in helm. Oh, we didn't shoot the things around. Now we're doing nothing. You guys are doing nothing. You guys didn't shoot any of the stuff. This is what happens. You guys didn't shoot any of the little things on the outside. Maybe they need help. I think they need help. I think they need help. Oof, crown. I'm gonna help them with this because they don't do QTE stuff, so I'm gonna just do that. Okay. Alright. You guys got this. You got this. Come on, auto team. One.
Behold, the strength flow of my people. Carry on, just so. Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Shoot the things again. They might not make it. They might not make it. I don't know. They got 40 seconds left. You think they're gonna get it in 30 seconds? There you go. Go, 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 go. Go! You got 25 seconds! Oh, they might not get it. Woo! They got 10 seconds. You guys aren't gonna get it. Auto team, go! Hurry up! Oh! Woo! Auto team. Oh my god. I was like, dude, am I gonna have to step in for this? Don't let me step in, man. Holy shit. Okay, okay. We chill. Look, this has been my team for as long as I can remember. I'm gonna try my best not to swap them out, and I'm gonna let them auto for as long as they can go. We do have ads that are coming up. Before we go on with more of the story, and not have you guys get caught up with ads, because I feel like it's always shitty that people always get caught in ads during story time. Let me run the ads real quick, and then when ads are over, we'll continue on with the story stuff, because I'm sure we're gonna have a lot more after this very, very quick chapter, quote unquote, quick. So hang tight. Let me run this real quick. Bink. There we go. Let me drink some water too. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that the queen is already making like her heretics, her elite soldiers. I feel like it hasn't even been that long and she's already pooping out kids. Like, it's too soon. It's too soon. New offspring? Parasurgery is such a banger theme. Water? What is that? Lilith is the mother of monsters, so to speak. Oh no, I mean, that is literally what Lilith is, like, in mythology and stuff, but, it just seemed... I'm like curious now how she like actually makes them. I mean, clearly they're gonna need some sort of core, or cores. Does she just take parts and mishmashes them together? Does she? I mean, based off of Altruia, like she had to make things in the likeness of other Nikkes, like Noah and Rapunzel. So she had to make them somehow. Like she probably just thought it in her brain and then pooped it out, so that's the only way that I can think of how she made the new heretics, but... I've actually made one with the rip-offs of Pioneer and Herod, which intrigues me to other designs if there's more. I wonder if there's ever going to be an Eve on Nikke? What's doing with Marion's Queen Jean? She seems less odd. I wonder if these heretics are fully made by her. Yeah, because didn't we also find out in Goddess Fall that the queen had like blueprints and stuff, but in order to actually make them and then to make them better, wasn't like Mirror the one that was like behind all of that too, to like make it so that, I don't know, she basically said that the queen's version was just like not good enough, so she like made it better. So I'm pretty sure like that's kind of what we're looking at, is like very just raw blueprints of heretics. It was made by Mirror in Arc Guardian hard mode. Yeah, it was Mirror. Yeah. Yeah, I think Mirror actually made all the heretics. Yeah. So I'm with the designs from Mirror, right? We have better designs because of Mirror, but that's why I think with what we see with Altruia, it's kind of just like a mishmash of things. Because the queen is kind of just like, I saw that and I like it, and I'm a stick it on this heretic. Because okay, she's terrible at drawing. Yeah, she's putting too many things onto one heretic, and then she's like, can be born. Have all the stuff. It's like, okay, we gotta just chill out. We don't need all of that. Mirror made the offstrings and the 4 beasts just came about naturally, most likely. I guess Libby and Io were just altered versions of normal NIKKEs, while Altruia is from scratch. Yeah. Random BS, go! Do you want to copy the people that whipped her butt? The queen is a little too unga bunga brain, but I also think because I felt like there was a little bit of desperation. A lot has happened in the span of like a day, 2 days, I don't know, the time it took for Goddess Fall. So I'm pretty sure there's just a lot of things that are happening very, very fast. The queen is literally using AI art while Mirror is drawing by hand. That's what, yeah, so I'm saying. She's like, she can't even be unique with it. That time and space and she didn't use Legos properly. Nope. Nope, nope. Let me know when we're out of ads and then I'll continue on with the story. Also, maybe function over form. Ooh, okay, okay. Function over form. Back from ads? Alright. Ironic with how Mirror herself is an AI. True, that's true. Also, considering Pioneer and Inherit gave her trouble, she just used them as inspiration as well. That's in for me? Okay, I wonder if eventually we get a Nihilist mix-up at some point. Like an upgrade type of thing? Dun, dun. Keep thirsting after wanting to pull on Heretics, so the new direction is meant to show that Heretics are supposed to be scary enemies. Oh, good point. Okay, I like that theory. I like that theory. Because yes, there are a lot of people that thirst over Nihilister. So I could see where they're like, yeah, let's make her into this crazy amalgamation of just parts, and no one's, well, I shouldn't say no one, because there are people that are going to be like, wood. So you gotta be careful with the whole, exactly, wood. Hi, it's me. This is chat we're talking about, okay? This is chat we're talking about. Chat's gonna be like, yes, yes. Crazy creature, yes. Just my type.
Damn it! She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well.
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
By Mother's grace!
Altruia's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. And the shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back!
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat! We'll just pierce our way through.
Yes, you're right.
Hell yeah. Combined firepower, let's go! A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who is clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expansive armament!
What?
Do it! The shield's no different from a thin beam.
Alright. I'll try. I
didn't mean to click.
Something like this?
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No!
The shield dissipates and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment, entertainment, punch!
Yeah!
Ooh. With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown back and the shockwaves sweep across the area.
No! Pierce through!
Ah, No! Don't flashbang me! Flashbang Altruia! Ew, she got goopy tears. Girl, you should get that checked out. Maybe you should ask Mother Dearest why your tears are looking a little goopy. I don't think they're supposed to do that. Snow White and Roppy's assault tears through Altruia. Altruia stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
Golden light bursts from within Altruia, and the wound heals instantly.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
Damn. She said your mommy sucks.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
No, Robbie, this is fine. I kind of want to see where this goes. I want to see how far we can escalate this.
Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Altruia soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon.
A new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment. I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johan and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities. And there's no chance she's the only one.
Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johan and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong. No one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen, who stole Lila Weiss's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay, we'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You all did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path toward the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the NIKKE production technology. Then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Andersen and Enikk will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
I'll contact the 4 beasts and ask them to come to Eden.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah, the Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after the child. The child. A child that we found in the open world in the surface. It would be for the best if Eden and the 4 beasts stayed together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
Dude, she's already moving fast. She already made a heretic. We'll have to trust Liberalio.
She said she would try to persuade the queen.
Right. It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Liberalio walks ahead. Her footsteps the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalio keeps walking, then stops. Ah! I am nervous for you. The queen, adopting Lilliweiss's form, looks down at Liberalio with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Liberalio approaches. She stops in front of the queen.
You've come.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly, please forgive me.
The queen looks at Liberalio with the same unchanging smile. That's the creepy part, is that she has the same smiling face, and you can't tell what she's feeling.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you. We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them.
Yeah, conversation. Tell her about how conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. Tell her that.
We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love.
Libby, she don't care about love.
So...
Oh, Mother, I don't like this. Oh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain. No need for hate. Through dialogue.
I don't know why I'm turning my head like I don't want to look.
And
like
change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The queen looks at Liberalio with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
Oh, the queen approaches Liberalio. I'm so nervous. I'm like sweating. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalio's cheeks. Liberalio closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother, I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
Oh! Oh! I don't even want to click. I don't even want to continue. I just... Oh my fucking god. Liberalio's head is torn off. God, you can even see her reflection in her eye. The queen smiles, staring into Liberalio's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalio's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the queen's face remains. And Liberalio's eyes dim little by little. Until all light fades. Oh! Oh! The queen tosses the head aside without a thought? Hello? The disrespect? Then walks towards the headless body. Raptors appear from nowhere and carry it away. The queen returns to her original place, gazing into the space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The queen is beyond reason. A monster in every possible sense. Yo, if the freaking AI that was helping you create Heretics is thinking that you need some hard therapy. I knew the second that she was like, I'm gonna go tell Mother, I was like, this is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. I know it's been a hot second since this chapter has been out too. But didn't Liberalio's banner like drop and then, or didn't this chapter come out? Which one was it? Did her banner drop and then like the chapter came out, or was it at the same time? Like we literally just got her and then it's like, and you're dead. Yeah, it came with the collab. Okay. Yeah, okay. God damn. Christ. Alright, so here's looking for the giant temporarily saved note. What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptures that look like this? But they're all so different. Some have human arms, some have human legs. Some have multiple eyes. NIKKE, Rapture, Heretic? A chimera fused from the two? Or a completely new species. Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting! Wait, it saw us. It's coming! You know what that makes me think about? You know how there were the eggs that the four beasts had? And we saw one of them like hatch. And it was like a Rapture, like NIKKE, like chimera fusion thing. Yeah, Leviathan experiment. Yeah, it just made me think of that. That last text reminded me of that. My God. Well, it now begs the question on whether or not Shift Up is going to stop doing the whole cheating death thing. I'm curious. We have members of Inherent that are just completely gone. Liberalio, that just got her head torn off and her body whisked away by raptors, right? Queen don't give a fuck. So, I mean, I guess you could say Red Hood too, right? Like, technically Red Hood doesn't really, like, have a body anymore. I'm wondering if they are going to stand by the whole, like, once they are dead, but there's still going to be characters that you can have. I know that there was like this big thing about like Viper cheating death with the whole collar thing that happened back in the arc. And a lot of people were pissed off about that because they were like, what's the point of having plot armor if you're supposed to have a thing that's supposed to blow off your head, like blah blah blah. I think it would be kind of lame if they just dead-ended characters constantly. Not constantly, but like it happened with Red, right? And then we had some time, and now it's happening with Inherit and like Liberalio, and maybe that's kind of like the shock factor for like this year in terms of deaths. But I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see if they're going to stick with that. Nim can resurrect a character like Red Hood. I think Liberalio isn't as hard confirmed dead as Inherit. True. Liberalio is still like intact, right? There are pieces of her that are still around, so there is a possibility that she can come back. Unlike Inherit, where there's just like absolutely nothing left. But I am curious if they're gonna be like how Midnight said, be like, oh, but nymph, right? Maybe there was like a small piece of a nymph that they found on the wreckage of the surface, and now we can bring back, you know, Inherit, and everyone's just gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be 50-50. But I hope they don't do something like that, though. I hope they don't do something like that where they're like some off the wall, oh yeah, we found a tiny little nymph that was attached to freaking Isabel, and then like, oh yeah, and then we're gonna all of a sudden bring her back, and it's just like, okay. But also, Mira could potentially return Liberalio as she was the one who built her. True. I wouldn't be surprised if AI, right, if Mirror has like a backup copy, you know? Would not be surprised. There was no obliterating of Liberalio from what we have seen, even though it's still shitty that she got her head torn off. But, yeah, so there is a possibility. There is a possibility, yeah. Mira is questioning her plans with the Queen. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. Go on to the lobby. Alternatively, they make Liberalio into another Altruia and stick her head on top of another freaky frame. Possibly. I'm sure she needs parts for sure, and if she has a spare body that she, from Liberalio, 100%, she could absolutely use Liberalio in that sense too. It's just a body at that point. Yes, but death needs to be an option. I think Libby's going to be fine physically. Next time we see her, I think she's going to be a mess mentally. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Don't give Bald Man ideas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know he's listening, so we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful what we say. All right, in Andersen's office.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen.
Yeah, before that though, can we talk about what you did in the last chapter real quick though? Can we talk about that for a second? Cause like, I kind of want to like shake your hand. Oh, can we like go back and talk about that for a sec? Yeah, yeah. Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. Yep.
And the Queen forcefully took Lillyweiss's body.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Oh God. Are you alright, Deputy Chief? No, he's about to have another John Wick moment, but it's gonna be with the Queen. Yo, he's gonna 1v1 the Queen, and that's gonna be the end of Nikke. We already saw what happened with the 200 people in the VTC, right? Now he knows that the Queen has Lillyweiss's body? No. This is about to be a 1v1 versus the Queen and Andersen. She is done. She's done. And then Nikke 2 starts.
What do you mean?
You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling.
John Wick 2.
This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body. There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own.
Thanks, I guess?
If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone.
Nope, it is everybody's problem.
The newly created Heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation.
My wife?
For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you. It's not our! Mine! Me! Alone!
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes. I'd like to share the NIKKE production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lillyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
I mean, we already dealt with that, like, at the beginning of the game when frickin' Suyin was trying to get everyone against us. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. No, not Sharegrave, no. I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority?
Yeah. We have bigger problems, my guy. The Queen! The humanity is gonna go extinct because of the Queen being here on the surface.
I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burningum does.
Of all people to be in charge of something like that.
I'll set up a meeting between you two. Go and make your case. You don't seem keen on the idea.
I wonder why!
Didn't you once help his second son?
But he tried to put Mary on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him. Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit. It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
Glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it, though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind.
I wonder if he's taking something... Well, I'm pretty sure he's already taking, like, Evergreen, but, like, I'm wondering if... he's getting infusions of something else.
You may take your leave.
No, Rupee! Go away! Go to the deputy chief's room in the art. Okay.
Thank you for coming!
And Burningum's office. Oh, God.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long. I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every Nikke in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need. So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem, so there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
None of your business.
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Doro? What are you going to say?
Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the Nikkes during the war, urging them to destroy more raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the Nikkes, but also the public.
He's doing quite a number on buttering her up.
Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted Nikkes and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Burningum presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty. Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation. Where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Yes, you can be Bonita. At Eden, at Paradise, you can be Bonita. Burningum stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all, You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary Nikkes to Eden, this so-called paradise.
Ooh! Doro. You ain't so smart now.
You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark.
Hi, Sharon. Hello. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Everyone say hi to the Raiders. Say hi, hi, hi. How was your stream? How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing for stream? Beep, beep, beep. We're in the middle of doing the most recent chapter that's out for NIKKE before the anniversary and new chapters come out. So we're kind of playing a little bit of catch up and mustard with relish. So you guys want to hang out and chill while we go through the story stuff, you're more than welcome to. But if you need a raid and run, please take care of yourself too. Grab some food, grab some water, sleep, all of the good stuff. In the beginning, but nothing crazy. Played some of the new main story of Artemis and feel it. Ooh, nice. I remember doing the beta for that, and then I was just like, we're done. Like, it was fun. I just have too many things. I had to cut out a lot of the games, a lot of the gacha games, but yeah, I hope the new story stuff was good. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties. But please make yourself at home. Make yourself at home. You know the deal.
That's your plan, isn't it?
Can chat have our hourly treat? Yeah, hold on a second. Let me get your guys' treat. There you go.
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed. Especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out.
Damn.
In the worst case, it could be both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the third surface reclamation war in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over.
I mean, it didn't help that she did seem a little bit desperate. She did seem a little bit pushy. She was like, yeah, we should do this now. Now. Like, right now is a great time. Right now. Now, we do the thing. It's like, chill out, bro. Like, why? I see.
But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
Yeah, well, there is things that might cause you to expedite said wait. Kind of met one outside. Just, he don't know about it yet though, but just, yeah.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the third surface reclamation war, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
To me, it only makes sense that someone who acts like a snake can also sniff out when someone else is acting like a snake. That's why I think it's so easy for him to get a read on her. Because she is the way that she is, and he's like, yeah, I'm the same way too, for my own reasons. So I know all of these things. Yeah, you can't bullshit a bullshitter, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's like, this is so easy to read, because he's like, I've done this before, and or like, I've, you know, I don't know. Yeah. You got caught, Doro. You got caught. You have coffee. Oh, coffee sounds amazing right now.
Very well.
Do you guys like your treat? You guys being in the jar? It's the only treat that I have right now. Lost the 5D chess. He's done this before and has a t-shirt about it. He's like, this ain't my first rodeo. Do never say the magic words, which I was there when it was written. You like it? Let us out. Meanwhile, the mods are free. Please put some holes in the lid. I can't breathe. Nah, it's your treat. Just fart in the jar and take a deep breath, and that's your treat. Phew. The door to the deputy chief's office opens. And Dorothy steps out. Hello, Dorothy. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Burningum.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Burningum takes a seat across from me. Didn't we discuss this before? He's done this before. We've talked about this. We've talked about how Burningum has done this. I feel like we said that he does the stutter to make it seem like that he is weak and that he's simple-minded when in actuality he's not. Yeah, it's an act. Yeah. He stares at me intently. Yeah, Doro said it. That's what it was. That's what I was like. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness. I'll speak plainly.
Okay. Speak plainly, Asian! Yes, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Andersen.
Okay.
You want access to the NIKKE production technology?
Yes. That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
Make NIKKEs? It's NIKKE production technology. We're gonna make NIKKEs. Duh. I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden?
Yes.
So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's NIKKEs have survived with only their brains intact. For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
So he's been to my YouTube channel where he's watched Goddess Fall and he got up to speed on the current events on what was happening. He's definitely a VOD watcher. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. He's in chat. He's in chat. Does Bernie have a sub? I don't know. He might be a lurker. It's okay. We have lurkers in chat, and that's fine. People are allowed to lurk. They don't have to come in and chat. Like, lurkers are great. We love them. So if he's a lurker in chat, good for him. Good for him. He got to stream on his PC. He's a tier 3 sub. The ultimate lurker.
Fine. I'll give you the NIKKE production technology.
Oh.
But I have one condition. Eliminate SIXO.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attack in the Ark. Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours.
And I was planning to take her out anyway.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology.
Oh.
What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation?
So not only can Commander not flirt with women, he also just doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. Bro, remember how I said that, like, for me, Commander is like our bro, and we're kind of just like standing next to him, just like experiencing everything with him? Well, right now I want to slap him freaking upside the head. Like, what the fuck are you thinking, bro?
Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it.
It's true. It's true. You already brought it up. Fucking idiot.
So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by
Commander.
any means necessary?
King, not you gifting a sub to Burningum. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Our freaking Burningum lurker getting a tier 1 sub from King. Oh, shout out Burningum. Oh shit. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Yes. I get where you're coming from. But even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernia was taken to the surface so blatantly?
I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you.
Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so.
Okay.
As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface. Especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of deputy chief. But...
He stares at me, exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. a commander like you.
Oh my god.
Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy.
Oh my god, your idol? Are we is Oshi? That's crazy.
That's why I trust you, and why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol.
Aww.
Go as far as you can, but I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me.
There are two wolves inside of
I see
me.
the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind.
Yeah. We're his favorite Saja boy? Oh my god.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Sure.
How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit a resignation letter.
Oh.
We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
Will do.
And also... No, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate. Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right, before you go, sign this document.
Can we read it first? Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
That's a lie. Isn't that usually called an autograph? That's a lie! You lie!
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
This is...
It's for my private collection.
I don't know, I don't like that. That seemed a little sus. He got our signature now. He has our signature now. He has our signature. Why? He could... Snake! Guys, remember, Snake! He's a snake! He could pretend that he's a fan of the commander, but he's still a snake! He's still a snake! He could use that for anything. Hi, Icy. Why is chat in the jar again? They said that they wanted a treat, so I gave them the jar so that they could fart in the jar and then eat it. So that's their treat. There goes the fake check scam. It's true. That's true. X-Men, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know. That seemed a little... I mean, yes, from a fan perspective, sure, he has our... We gave him an autograph, but it just seems weird that he said signature. Like, I don't... Usually you would say, can I get your autograph? Like, I don't know. To break him. That's messed up. Are we sure he has access to documents with our signature anyways? If he wanted the signature, he could take it from any report we have submitted. That's true. That's assuming that Commander signs the reports, though. Are you planning to do side story after 44 if you have time? Probably not, because I did not do any of like my chores and stuff. I was planning to do that on Tuesday. I might do side story stuff, but you never had an Oshi before. That's true. It's the government. They got your signature anyways. I know, they got all your biometrics. They got everything. Oh, Enik's room. I want Artie's autograph too. Sharon. Now we're in Enik's room. Okay. Don't scare Burningum out of chat. No. Early-ish on Tuesday again. Yeah, maybe around like 3 or 4-ish. Around, I mean, I still gotta get off of work, and then we'll probably stream after that, so... Yeah, around the same time. I'll ping the Discord, let people know when I go live.
Welcome. Your official participation in the SIXO subjugation battle has been authorized.
Okay.
I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me, where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified, but her safety is ensured.
Okay.
Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact.
Do you not play this game in English, King?
Vicinity.
I'm assuming you don't, because this is what she sounded like since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Ah, makes sense. Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Enikk. I need info on SIXO. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible.
Okay.
Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
SIXO is an AI that branched off from me.
Enikk, can you just, like, please, like, pick up after yourself? Like, you keep just...
Emotional damage.
Can you be useful for 5 seconds? Oh my god.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI.
Kids, and this is why AI is bad, because AI is going to continue to learn, and we don't want them to.
The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed. An unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence.
Of course they did. Of course the central government was like, and now hang on a second, we should probably use this, you fucking bitch ass. I mean, Enikk was trying to do the right thing by trying to get rid of it. But the central government was like, no, we must keep it.
Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room. The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI.
So they were trying to make Cecil a countermeasure? Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. Interesting. Okay.
From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part. Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges. Assigning her the name SIXO. They raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene.
The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain, like the Dark Net, could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene, aka you.
The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, SIXO's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some NIKKEs. Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination.
Oh, now you want to. Oh no, now she's too much.
However, SIXO anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim. Rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture.
You know, that's kind of scary in a sense that, like, if our AI ever got to the point of that happening where they would just bury themselves in some sort of underground server that we would never be able to access. I don't want to think about that because that's actually terrifying. I know, it literally is Terminator, but it's just like, especially with how AI is just like, how it is right now, like, it doesn't need to learn. It doesn't need to learn this! John Shift Up, what are you doing? Stop giving them ideas!
Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies. The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. SIXO then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent.
Omnipotent.
Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. SIXO has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So what's SIXO's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what's her ultimate goal?
SIXO herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her, and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, SIXO doesn't exactly have a body.
Damn, Ark is just getting attacked from the inside, they getting attacked from the outside, they just, Ark, you done fucked up.
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost.
I cannot wait to cosplay her at Anime Expo.
But she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
That would mean SIXO isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly.
They are legion!
If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of SIXO scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough, but not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liveryn?
She used to work under SIXO, and even managed to stay out of Enikk's sight the entire time.
Yeah, because she's a little rat.
If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her.
Literally a rat.
Unless luck's on our side like last time. Tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored, so she probably hasn't been in contact with Liveryn. But they were close. She has to know something.
Alright, we'll bring her over.
Alright.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
Us? How come? Oh, SIXO, which is being so difficult, man. Hi, Roddy, how you doing? The ark is full of snakes and rats. I know. It's just nothing but snakes and rats. Ugh. Damn, we got ads. Okay. Let me pause here for a second before we head into the Outer Rim part of the story. And let me go grab some more water. Let me go grab some more water while the ads are running. So, I'll BRB. You guys behave. I'll open the lid of the jar so you guys can at least breathe while I'm away. There you go. All right, cool. And I'll put the burp on there. All right. Yeah, you can at least breathe. I'll take the lid off. I'll take the lid off. There you go. Okay. Are we back for my ads? Ad break is finishing now. Thank you, Sari Bot. I've got some more food, because I can. Oh yeah. Off. Alright, I think we are good. I'm assuming everybody is back from ads. Scatter! Thanks for opening jar. The fresh air was nice. Yeah, you're welcome. See? I am a kind and caring streamer. I look out for chat. I make sure that you guys get some air before I put the lid back on. Cool. We're feeling kind of peckish. That's funny you say that, because I actually have my leftover chicken satay here. Delicious, by the way. I'm gonna be nomming on that. I'm gonna put it back in the jar. Ding, ding. All right. I wanted some of the veggies with this dip. Shit's good. Oh, share? Yeah, I'll share. I'll always share. You're getting buns to streamer as a feast? That's not true. I give you guys snacks all the time. Oh, shit. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Carlson. Freaking NPC have an ass.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot.
Well, you know, you should have done more than that. You should have done more than that. You should have done more than just a little tap with your foot. You should have freaking broken his ribs.
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
Oh, well, then thank you for that.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
Idiot. Listen next time. That's what you're saying. Ew, don't throw up.
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it? By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. Oh. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
Drugs?
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many? Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them?
Okay, maybe you kicked him a little too hard. Because now mans can't even fucking answer your question. Look what you did. Still, I'm not mad about it, so good job, Rosanna.
Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it. I don't know.
That's what they all say. I don't know. I don't know. Bitch, you do know. Start using your brain.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
Ooh. Ooh, you ignored a question from Rosanna? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
As she says with a smile.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I like how she had to just dumb it down even more. Do you just know anything? Do you have brain cells? Do you know just a thought?
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Yeah, and?
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Okay, no need to be fucking rude.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Yeah, what's it with people just not answering Rosanna's questions, man? The level of disrespect is insane.
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai.
Okay, well that's the wrong answer.
We're on equal footing here, so I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
Oh, yeah. You know? That's kind of a scary That sounds like you done fucked up, Glen Coco type of
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right?
Don't stop there. Do you freaking all of a sudden you can't speak? Cat got your tongue? Huh? Crazy.
That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power.
God, that look on her face, man.
You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Oh, God. Okay. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I'm SIXO. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So, what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable SIXO. Lion has joined forces with her. SIXO's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before.
No, she's AI. She's not a force of nature.
She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing, and her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
That's also a scary laugh. I would watch out for that. Yep. I was like, yeah, you sound...
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulder. Woo! Oh, so she's gonna get up close and personal with this one. Okay.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
Great question. That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. The same goes for Semakai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the dark net in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, Where do the mists come from? And where are they headed?
SIXO!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Look, clearly she don't give a fuck, SIXO! Send the ledgers, she don't care! She'd rather pop off the head of this chick. Oh my god. Brennan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses?
That's right, conversation is the cornerstone of heads popping off.
The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the darknet. If I release it to the press, Semakai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this SIXO just keeps yammering on, huh?
Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queens' illegal dealings without going through the press. When, you know, for something that's supposed to be an AI, you clearly are not catching on that they do not care. They do not fucking care, bro. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
I'll talk!
Oh, okay.
Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
I'm sure they do not care. Again, they don't care! A long list, short list, it doesn't matter. They want their questions answered. That's it.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or Nikke, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes. You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing to those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
True. Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now?
Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hedoniya or Semakai.
So all that talk, now that SIXO's out of the picture of, oh, I just, we got all the power, we're better than you, just, nope. Nope. Now they want the protection from SIXO.
I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson!
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
No way! There's no fucking way! There's no way. Bro, there's actually no way that that's what they were gonna say. What the fuck? Guys, I can't. I can't. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I feel like I can't speak or think because I'm gonna say something and then all of a sudden John Shift Up is just gonna type it on the screen as the next thing. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I am literally just thinking of something that I would say in return. What I would respond with. And why is it that it's always something that they write too? Jesus Christ. Artie, what happens in the dictionary? I don't know. I fucking don't know. Bro. I haven't been playing this game for like 3 months. No idea. That's what we call good writing. I will say though, the fact that like it just seems very fluid with that thought process that like Carlson is such a hated character. Everyone hates this guy. He's a little fucking bitch. Like no one likes him, right? So with him being like, everyone's gonna be like, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. No one likes you. So the fact that they can write that naturally because they make a character a certain way, like I think that, like you said, it is great writing. It is great writing that they can like bring that type of emotion out in people and that you can naturally just be like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You couldn't play because you were writing the script? What was it? 3 months of writing this game is crazy. So how does NIKKE 2 start? No, not talking to you, fucking stupid ass phone. Yeah, that's what my hiatus was giving me time to write. Yep. I planned the entire 3.5 with Annie. Yep. Yeah, you guys got me. You guys got me. No, but for real though, I think that it is really good writing that they can just like invoke that type of feeling about a character and you just naturally have that response. And they know. And that's why they're able to write it out like that though. Freaking Jesus Christ. I can't. John Shift Up, why do you do this to me? You're literally like you're setting me up for failure, man.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If SIXO attacks us,
actually,
we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses.
Crick already predict the next line. I don't know what the next line is.
So Hidania or Simikai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semikai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
Seems like it.
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
The Peony Association's a little...
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this.
What? Why you gotta do Moran like that? Come on!
Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit SIXO where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania. But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
About to say, that's why she got a favorite item, huh? Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient.
New sound redeem.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient.
Yeah, we gotta get a mixture of Johan's grunts and then that line from Viper.
Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. Alright, copying's all done. Sakura?
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels.
I was about to say, I was like, we already knew about one, because Moran did her whole thing during her event, but she said, what, 23? Production facilities, 23 of them in total in the Outer Rim.
Good. Send those coordinates to her.
Okay.
It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
Wait, tell me!
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about?
Viper, we're pulling out.
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far?
Now that's a sentence. Out of context, that's okay. I need to get my head out of the gutter, Jesus Christ.
Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I
Don't
have
bonk
to meet in
me!
the Ark.
Thank you for coming!
The Ark? All of a sudden?
We're going to see Doban.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Doban? The deputy chief? That lunatic?
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Grab his dick and twist it!
I hope they do when they meet him, yes.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
Okay.
Boss.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray SIXO and side with the Underworld Queen? With SIXO, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about SIXO is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos, but in the end, Moran took the fall while SIXO got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog. The way I see it, That's SIXO's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. SIXO's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and Underworld Queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing a big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the Underworld Queen is the smart move.
Damn, everyone's pulling out.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the NIKKEs.
Oh.
Okay.
Careful with that. Real quick. So with Enikk's whole thing about SIXO, did she give a time frame of how long ago SIXO was made? Or did she just basically was like she kind of just was made type of thing? Don't believe so. Oh, after Pretty's death. That's right. Well, but that still doesn't give a timeline of that though. We don't know how far after that though. We don't know if it was immediately after or if it was years, decades later. 56 years.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Moran!
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Yep.
That's my girl!
Let's go.
All right.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
Hi, Cecil.
I don't either.
Thank you so much for the stream streak.
You big dummy.
I won.
Hey, you're no different. Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Jin, your fucking shirt! Dude, every time I see Jin. I love Jin, but can you please do something about the shirt? I just need... Yeah, you just tuck in or tuck the other one out, like something.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait, you can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a misproduction facility or something?
Oh my god.
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or SIXO?
Yeah, and? She can do what she wants!
Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named SIXO. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find?
Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click. Zip nothing.
And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with SIXO? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom, and the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow was one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term.
Yeah, yeah, we know. We know.
Touch SIXO, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit. So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't...
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me, and that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am.
Yeah!
I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose.
She's like me, for real, for real.
It's okay for me. But not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight. So I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Wait, you pay us? She literally said we're strapped for cash, bro. Are you not listening?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out.
Damn, everyone's pulling out.
Huh?
As Jin's shouts reverberate across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live.
I mean, okay, like I'm not gonna ask you. I'm not gonna ask you guys to do that. That's a little extreme. That's a little extreme. I want you guys to live. Live. I want you guys to live.
So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you?
We will do that. No, we're not dying tonight. No.
About whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates, their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that? We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah!
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
Yeah!
Then let's roll.
Autobots, roll out.
Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain...
Artemis Prime is crazy.
It's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates, but in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath. Yeah, now we're talking. Now she got the outfit on. Hell yeah. Dude, I was so happy that I cosplayed this because this outfit is fucking gorgeous.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Okay.
Okay.
In there a little longer.
Okay.
Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire.
Set it on fire!
Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
bombs. Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
Jesus.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that SIXO threatened to cut off their missupply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Come on, isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what SIXO wants. All she wants is obedience.
The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. Oh, hello.
What the? Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up.
You knew!
Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of mist.
Hey! What are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from SIXO. To guard the mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Is that something about loyalty, or whatever? So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn, didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
No, you didn't see anything. Nope.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual, not exactly built for physical stuff.
What's an intellectual?
Not you. Oh, Jackal.
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Yes. Yes, he's gonna
Let's
headbutt
just
them.
say it's similar.
Yep.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha.
Oh my god. That's too fucking funny. Jackal never change. Never fucking change. Outer Rim! Go to the outer rim of the Ark. Back again, the outer rim. At the Quotodon residence in the Ark.
So, what you're saying is...
It's talking to Fragile now. Okay, shh! Damn, I wish I was that pencil. I keep forgetting that she has the pencil in her freaking boobs.
Liveryn went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals and brought it to SIXO.
It's just right there, and there's like sweat dripping down in there too. Like, I just...
Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
Yep.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right. We'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liveryn?
We'll ask her about SIXO's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then.
Nobody's pulling out, or no, everybody's pulling out, but nobody knows how to whisper.
I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now.
She says she's okay.
Liveryn has worked with SIXO for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with SIXO the longest. I'm not exactly sure where SIXO is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
How'd Liveryn end up working with SIXO?
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours. Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No, life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister, Liveryn. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liveryn and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liveryn disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for SIXO. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess, and after that Liveryn started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot. We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liveryn was transporting illegal goods, dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by Enikk because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Liveryn wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything. Because she seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work. But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us. That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died. Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died. Liveryn blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with SIXO and got back to working with me in the service industry. Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. SIXO threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done. And that's how we ended up here.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where SIXO is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
Let's get going.
All right, we just need to go a little further. Liveryn's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enikk can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
There she be. Liveryn hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head towards one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Enough to last at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down. Yeah, that's how it'll be. SIXO will probably be dead by then too, right?
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me.
I want to know how she got to the land of the Delulu with this one.
I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
I need to get a train ticket to the land of the Delulu that Liveryn is staying at right now. Liveryn stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
Oh shit. The door bursts open. Startled, Liveryn leaps to her feet and stumbles backwards. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liveryn!
Hey, you done fucked up, Glen Coco! Fragile lunges at Liveryn, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. Why you gotta say that? Now chat's gonna get all freaking hot and bothered. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liveryn throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liveryn! If we die, there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
No, Fragile, let's not do that. Nope, that's not, nope. Nope, that's not what we're gonna do today. Rappi, Anise! Rappi and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liveryn.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first. Commander? Counters?
What up, ho? Liveryn slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream.
Nope, it's not.
Fragile, you told them? That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life, you won't ever come back out again.
Wait, rehab unit! Guys, are they gonna give us a rehab unit? Let's go.
No, Fragile. I'm the victim. SIXO, she made me do it. I had no choice.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash? Liveryn, out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. I stand before Liveryn. We're going to catch SIXO. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
SIXO is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? SIXO is an AI?
Look, if she didn't even know that SIXO was an AI, she's not gonna know where the hardware is. Like, she thought SIXO was a person!
That's right.
I mean, we all did at some point. There were some theories, I'm sure, but I'm sure we all thought she was a person too.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liveryn, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where SIXO's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot. Through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes, she must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got a lot of power right now, don't you?
Maybe.
What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch SIXO this time, could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enikk too?
Now, let's don't get greedy. Just maybe one at a time.
If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before. Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't go back.
Huh?
You kind of did a lot of bad things. Like a lot of bad things. Like a lot. And most of them were pretty big too. Very, very big. They weren't like small things, like you stole a pack of bubble gum from the freaking convenience store.
We can't go back, Liveryn.
Why not?
You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to.
Yeah.
At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess. Revolting. Like trash.
Yeah.
And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out?
Like I said, whatever land of Delulu she was living in, I need a train ticket to that place.
Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liveryn. You have no other choice.
I don't want to be punished.
Girl, there's nothing else that can be done. There is nothing else. There is no other course of action for this. And the fact that you would even ask Commander if he has any power just to erase it, that's a slap in the face to Commander, man!
What did I do that was so wrong?
Huh? Are we... Okay, can we let Fragile do what she was doing earlier? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way she just asked that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeesh. God damn. I knew...
All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile.
Don't try to justify that, no. There are a lot of other ways to try to make a living without doing what you did.
For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice.
Nah. You always have a choice. You always have a choice.
Liveryn, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together.
Damn. Liveryn, you don't even remember that. Dude, that hurts.
You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liveryn.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, now you don't want to? Now you want to have a spine? Now you want to have a backbone? Now you want to have the choice of I don't want to? Where was that at all the other times where you could have been like, no, I don't want to? She pissing me the fuck off!
Commander, it'd be best to remove Liveryn's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
God damn. God damn. Like that though? Okay. Okay, Fragile, okay.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Damn. Liveryn? Are you scared of SIXO or of getting punished?
Both.
We will no doubt catch SIXO. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. SIXO can't do anything for you, but I can.
How?
We gonna take your brain to the surface and let the crows eat your brain. If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. No, Commander, come on, man. I like Fragile's plan better. I even had a song for it and everything too. Oh, man. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Psych! No, we're gonna take your brain to the surface, cause the crow's gonna eat your brain. Liveryn, you've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. You almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't...
Your lives aren't shit! That's why we're gonna take your brain to the surface so the crows can eat your brain. Yes, they are. Look closely, there's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. I genuinely do not feel bad for you.
I'll do as you say.
We're gonna get her brain to take to the surface so the crows can eat her brain. Doo doo doo. Good night, evil stew. Good night, good night.
But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it. I won't. Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander. You're not coming? I'm under house arrest, and if you were to betray us again, or run away...
She's gonna cut your brain out your head, take it to the surface for the crows.
I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
Goodbye. We need this already song for over. Liveryn or Crow, who's the worst? I would say Crow's still the worst, just because she's done more like mass casualty damage. Where Liveryn is still an extremely shitty person, and she's a very, very close second. But Crow is still, yeah, she's still the worst. The Deputy Chief's room. Like I said, Liveryn's a very, very close second. She's like neck and neck with Crow, just right there. And Deputy Chief Doban, oh my god.
You've got some nerve asking to see me.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Let's hear it.
No one wants to be here either. No one wants to come talk to you.
But I'm warning you, the moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Doban's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced NIKKEs that nearly fill the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
And?
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Wow, okay.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
That's all it took. That's all it took. One word, Mist. Hold on, where's my freaking... I need my back scratcher. I have like this spot on my back that I cannot reach. It is so itchy. I must be blind if the art was live. Hi, Sock. How you doing? That's all it took. It only took one word. It only took one word. Oh, that feels nice. Jack has your back if we weren't in the jar. No, it's okay. You guys can keep eating your farts. The mass-produced NIKKEs hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
True, we were willing to die tonight.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
She said she wanted to have a conversation. Were you not listening? She literally just said, we have come to speak about mist. We're a rather sensitive matter. Pay attention, Doban. We're all in this together.
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list.
So you're on the list.
It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased mist.
Oh, your men have purchased mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing mist. And not merely once or twice, we have confirmed that they are habitual users.
Oh?
I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Why are you flustered?
I see. In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
That's literally what they're doing right now.
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Rosanna. Oh yeah, no, JK. Of course we're not. Doban slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish.
Why are you so angry?
Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
You're the one that has men using mist. Why? They're having a conversation! Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. Clearly you have not heard that phrase.
Please calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give them a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Yes.
Among your subordinates, those who use mist are nothing more than SIXO's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after SIXO? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
SIXO is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
Oh, shit.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Doban rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it!
That sounds like a you problem.
Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular.
Oh, God.
Anything just to prove myself.
Oh, I don't like that either. I feel like he's gonna do something stupid. Ooh! Black Typhoon carrying Sugar and Moran races through the outer rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found SIXO's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now.
Oh.
Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
How do you find it?
SIXO reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off, and that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Obviously.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where SIXO would be.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess 2 are better than 1. But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad.
Just my bad.
I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why SIXO has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
Boom, boom, boom! Black Typhoon tears the head even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely SIXO. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there.
I want to see!
You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what SIXO's good at. Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls. There's screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us.
Probably one of SIXO's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast.
I was about
We
to
might
say,
get caught up soon.
the fuck are they driving? I thought Black Typhoon was supposed to be like, speed!
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer.
This has to be her base.
So that's SIXO.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right?
Yours.
How are we even supposed
or something. Yeah. Or something. Oh shit. The pursuing bike roars as the— oh! It's Hakalugi! It's spraying bullets! A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Oh shit! Oh, that looks so badass though! So badass. It is very Tron-like, it is.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back.
Only hit your back, girl.
Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
Pursuing bike surges closer as Logi opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you!
That's right, she's fine now. She's got her favorite items. She's whatever. She can take all the hits. Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a hot second since we've seen. Yep. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. I'm trying to focus. I am trying. It's hard because she's. Yeah. Yeah, it's. What's the color of her hair? I don't know. I was looking at other things that like the sheerness of stuff. Yup. Rafi, thank you so much for the free sub. Thank you. It's your 3-month anniversary. Let's go. A shot rings out. Loki fires the bullet, streaming straight toward Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round. You fuck your bullet. And drives into Logi's face. God, that's what I'm talking about. That's my girl. That's my girl. Hi, Kay. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Oh shit. What in the ZZZ is this? What in the ZZZ is this? What character are we pulling for? Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive.
What the hell? Spit it out.
Damn. A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough. And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right, let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, maybe not this time.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
True.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon. She'll be fine.
Right. Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering
No!
someday?
Stay away from Hammering! No! You can message her on blah blah and that's it. You can't, no. Stay away.
I want to apologize.
Then FaceTime her or something. It should be fine if she wants to meet.
Right, of course.
Consent, you must ask.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liveryn takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liveryn mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liveryn, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere?
She's an AI!
I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
What, is she gonna pick herself up from the laptop and be like, yay, time to move the laptop? Like, no!
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle? Huh? Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. Kaboom. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. No! Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at... What? Oh, to look at me. What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
Girl, get up! I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe: 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Never mind, you just stay down on the ground. I'm so tired of you. I'm so tired. Lie down there! You stay down there! You think about your choices. You stay right there. Does this even count as a recipe? 1 spoon coffee, 12 spoons of sugar?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
That's my goddess of victory there. Hi, Mothman.
Commander, over here! Over here! This is SIXO's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down. It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Can you give me a second? What in the whiplash, bro? We just came out of the thing. Just whoo. We don't have like ads coming up, do we? No, we got plenty of time. Okay. We're on our way to Enik's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liveryn wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with SIXO.
The darknet was shut down, right?
Yeah, that means SIXO was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
Yeah, that seems a little abrupt. Like, it doesn't... It seems like it happened all a little too fast. It seemed, yeah, I mean, I'm with Rappi on this one. It doesn't feel like that it's over. It could have been a failsafe that if something were to hit the computer, that the servers could shut down the darknet temporarily, but there's nothing that says that SIXO is still inside something to bring it back up. 100%. 100%. I really think that was a failsafe. Someone gets into that computer, it shuts down the darknet temporarily, it's gonna trigger Enikk, it's gonna trigger all of these people to be like, oh yay, darknet down, da 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 da, but it was like, yeah, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
Way too easy, yeah. Yeah, it was a little anticlimactic, and it did seem a little bit too easy. It just, yeah, this is not the last time. It's not.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Gah! You almost gave me a heart attack!
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
It's illegal but reliable, so it's fine.
What about Liveryn?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Uh-huh?
They're going through Enik's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liveryn's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all.
It's kind of weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enikk won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the mist production facilities. Hidania and Semikai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
We didn't do anything. No one helped Crow. No one likes Crow.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We should meet Enikk first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
You called?
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
What did I say? I told you. It seemed like it was too easy and it was a little bit of a failsafe. Hit the computer. It's gonna shut down the darknet temporarily. That's like the most basic thing that you can do with any hacking theory, movie, script. I didn't say Siri, stop! You fuck-ass phone. Ugh. This is too easy.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been SIXO's core hardware.
Okay.
It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. SIXO is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished. She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
We should destroy all AI. Stares at Enikk.
Calculating.
Destroy all AI.
There is no definitive solution at this time.
There is. Just destroy all AI. Goodbye.
Can't you, like, find SIXO with your super AI search thing?
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
What?
What?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations. Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enikk doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enikk locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
Right there! I look toward the source of the scream. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way.
Run! Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Yeah, of the whatever unit. You freaking whatever. Please stay calm. We'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Oh my god! Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. The glass breaks. The crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his chin, a mist addict. Rappi and Anise dash toward me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. Hi, Hooten, how you doing? The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. I glance around only to find the crystals are extending towards us fast.
Commander, are you alright?
I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Language! Anise! Just because you have your freaking special armament now doesn't mean that you can say bad words. Watch your language. Rappi takes aim with her 7 Dwarf 0. Don't shoot, the shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm SIXO. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance, so I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, and Obvistar will be joining you soon.
You son of a...
And not just them, Artie. Every Nikke, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit, but I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me, ever. And neither can Enikk. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. This bitch. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward, then the screen goes blank. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappi and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
I trust you.
What if a shard hits your head? And Rappi doesn't have Nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out. Everyone's like, who dis?
What the heck is that sound?
It
Sounds like the crystals are breaking.
The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Who's Hulk smashing?
Firepower! Firepower!
Oh my god! Let's go! Yay! What a fucking entrance for Neon! Oh my god! Oh, that's amazing! And there's Neon approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands. Their bare hands is crazy!
Firepower! Firepower!
What?
The?
Hell? Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystals as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt.
There!
Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
Alright! I've cleared a path! Let's go!
Let's go! What?
In the
world? Oh my god. 1 hour ago at MMR. Level P. Hold on, let me take a look at this. I like the fit. I like this. I like this fit on her. I like it a lot. It almost looks like she has elements of princess, like, you know, with like the skirt and the color scheme a little bit too. Of course, red glasses, but yeah. I love it. I love it.
There we go. How does it feel?
Oh yeah, and the
having a new
earring too.
body?
Yeah, she had that same earring.
Hello? Anybody home?
Hello?
Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking.
Oh yeah, let her think.
Should I keep living as Neon? Or become Neon?
Oh. Oh. I like the Neon.
Do as you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
Thanks, Ether.
But that doesn't sound new.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
Oh. That's why the crystals, she don't give a fuck.
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
You're immune to corruption.
Ooh.
Ooh.
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about VOD though.
Yo, even dark matter? Well, like I said, we already saw the crystals. She fucking giving the crystals a big ass hug. But dark matter too? But they said they're not sure about Bob House though. Dang, Neon. She's immune.
Ooh! No external substance can enter your body at all.
Ooh! Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now.
Aww.
What else?
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
Oh shit. Well, I can only imagine if her body is now the key, holding all of this lost technology, I would definitely want the host to be kind of immune. I definitely don't want things like corruption and dark matter and E2 crystals to be destroying something that is housing lost technology. Yes, that's pretty important. It's pretty important.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore. The
Aww.
light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either.
Oh no. Oh no, you got the boom doesn't work? Oh no. We have to throw the whole thing away. Throw it all away. We can't. No, I'm sorry. We gotta throw the whole thing away. That's true. Maybe we just gotta reinstall. Maybe Egg just needs to do a little bit of a reinstall. That's totally fine. And Garrus, thank you so much for the reset for 11 years. Thank you. Egg could be pissed.
Those things have been completely transferred to your body, so now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
Wait, what? Those things have been completely transferred to your body? So what does she has Boom installed in her body? Neon is Boom, okay. She is Boom. She is the Boom. Finny, thank you so much for 27 years. I am not stinky. How you doing, Finny? Literally having it installed in you so that you are now Boom, you are now the video game, is a whole new level of VR.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please. To them, the key is basically a royal seal. So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with the niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
Shit, damn, she's got her own army of just freaking.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Well, that's too damn bad, Jen.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Are we gonna have to, yeah, we gotta call her Pope Neon now. You're right. All hail Pope Neon.
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macillus actually stealing an Elysian Nikke and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
What are you getting at, Neil?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought.
She's like, well, that didn't take very long.
Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're
okay.
Hope I didn't mean to do that. Oops. What'd she say? You're far too noisy. Okay. God damn. Neon, you too smart for your own good now. All hail Pope Neon!
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return.
Of course you would.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Yup. The blueprint's completely erased. It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
Oh my god, what else is new?
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh? By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins. You being this nice is making me super uneasy. I kinda need to stay in your good graces too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For NIKKEs, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases.
True.
So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us. Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit. You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
That's true. That is so true. At present, downtown in the Ark.
And that's how Neon was born.
Neon. Hold on, see if I can see more of her. We'll get a little up close. So she's got a badge that says counters. She has a little badge with an N on it for Neon. Yep, there's that earring that she has. She has Bacillus on that bracer there. Just trying to see what else she's got. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and her skirt is down too.
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers? Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Clap, clap, clap.
Woohoo!
Roppy, please! Ooh, yay, Nia. You guys are so mean!
Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with the niece's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down, and honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
You should say it in more deadpan, Roppy, next time. Enikk, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained. 20 NIKKEs and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
That's 82 civilians? I mean, okay, pause. We already said that Enikk does not care about casualties. She does not care. So to her to say to be like, oh, just 20 NIKKEs and 82 civilians, that's a fucking lot, bro. Where's SIXO?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enikk, it's safe to say that SIXO can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
Yeah, why don't we?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark.
know Dorothy?
Yeah, unfortunately we do.
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached?
Yes.
She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of Nikke she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint.
Oh?
Well, not exactly a fingerprint.
Oh, that's right. No, she did meet her.
Like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged. And
I remember that. I
damage
remember
patterns
that.
correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Eyeri of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets, especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed.
Okay, relax.
But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a Nikke could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary Nikkes. So, I accessed the central government database directly, and still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
Yes.
Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here, at the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception, just this once? I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out, I swear.
She don't look very happy. Probably because she don't want anybody to be in the Forbidden Library.
Pretty please?
Library.
Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana cast a wary glance at Eyeri. Oh, okay. So we don't even get an answer? Now that's the end. Now that's the end. Now we caught up with all the chapters. We just gotta do side story, which we're not doing tonight, by the way. We gotta do that Tuesday. Very beefy chapter. Yeah, very beefy chapter. We started, let's see, we're at like 5.5 hours. Yeah, 5.5 hours, and we didn't yap too much at the beginning of stream. We kind of started like right away, so yeah, very, very beefy. Very, very beefy. Yeah, I'm glad that we did it today and not yesterday, because then we would have been going until like 4 in the morning, and I would have been extremely upset because I'm like, my sleep. Yeah, so side story is the only thing that's left. I said we were gonna save that for Tuesday, because Monday I'm busy doing showcase prep with the students. So after work, I'm gonna be in the studio pretty much all night. So Tuesday is the only day that I have left open. And then that's perfect because then right after the side story, we will watch the video for the anniversary. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched any of it. I have Nikke muted on all of my socials, so I haven't seen any of the stuff that was talked about. And then after the side story, I will watch it and then do like my little react to it too. So I'll be all caught up. Technically won't be any spoilers because I'll have done everything by then. But yeah, so far I've been pretty good about not going on social media and seeing what everything is about for anniversary stuff. But Also, a lot happened without any battle played. They did that with, when we were going after Leviathan, like, there was there were a couple of chapters where they're, like, the post, like, chapter after you do the things on the map. Like, they had a lot of beefy stuff afterwards, where it was just a lot of story and not a lot of, battle stuff, which I'm okay with. I don't mind that. I just hope they don't ever do that A-B shit that they did where it was like, oh, we're on the surface, but we're doing a Nessus thing, and then we're back on the surface, and then we're doing a Nessus thing, and then we're back on the surface. I was like, please don't ever do that again. Please don't ever do that again. I hope they don't ever do that again. But yeah. The redemption of Burningum has been great to see in the level of Oswald. They didn't pace that well. Yeah, luckily it was only like 2 chapters, I think, that they did that, and they haven't done it since, which is good. I think they're doing a good job of, like, if they do things on the map, they keep the story there, and then if they want to do other stuff, they put it after the chapter. And then I'm totally fine with that. If they kind of want to, like, flip-flop around like they have at the end of these chapters with some extra content stuff and story stuff, that's totally fine. Just not I feel like it's not during the, like, the main part of the map, but pacing here has been really good. Yeah, I've been enjoying the story. It is, yeah, I would say ever since we've met Ziz, I think the story pacing has gotten a lot better with it. So it's good. It's good. I was recommending them to put the Anision story into a side story throughout those chapters, so it's kind of listened to. No, I think I was doing that in the surveys too. I was saying that any backstory should either be a side story or it should be like how with anniversary stuff or like New Year's stuff for like Rappi. So yeah, I'm all about that. I'm all about having backstories just be kind of like their own separate thing. But yeah, we finally have all the counters back together. It's so good. I know I was very excited about Neon, and she basically got a whole chapter. 43 was like a whole chapter for Neon and her whole backstory. So I think I was more excited to learn about Neon stuff, but we do have the side story, so I'm sure we're gonna dive even deeper into Anissa's stuff. But I was really looking forward to Neon's because I feel like that is just there's a lot there with that whole VTC thing. There's a lot, and I'm sure that there's even more. I'm sure that we're barely scratching the surface on it, but Neon puts some respect under the Pope Neon. Sorry, it's Pope Neon. Yeah, we've been separated for a whole year. Neon's backstory finally made me appreciate having Neon around, which is crazy. Yeah, didn't the commander say they are asking to 4 beasts to move to Eden? Yes. 4 beasts are gonna probably move to Eden with their child, because remember, the 4 beasts are now looking over the little one. And so the little one and 4 beasts are probably gonna be heading over to Eden, so. I like Neon's new look too. I do too. Yeah. It's good to have Neon back. Yep. So, yeah, we'll be all caught up on Tuesday. And then I'll have to find time of when I can do the anniversary. I know I'm not going to be able to do it right away. It comes out on like Wednesday or Thursday. But the weekend is going to be kind of booked because again, like we're prepping for showcase stuff at our studio and like my weekends are just going to be completely filled up and throughout the week having to be at the studio. So I'm going to try to find some time to squeeze in a stream for at least the first part of half anniversary. So, what was the last mind map? I don't know. I would have to check. I know I had a mind map when we did the hard mode of Snows thing. I don't think it ever got posted though. I think it was around the time that I was taking my hiatus and I didn't post any videos then. But the showcase, thank you. Best of luck when that comes. Thank you. Yeah, it's mostly for the students. It's a student showcase, but as an instructor, I have to be there a lot because the students need oversight. They need guidance. They need a teacher to be there to help them with their performance so that they can do the performance, which will be in May. It'll be in like the second week in May. Second week? Yeah, second week in May. And so there's a lot of prep and dress rehearsals that are going to be going around, so it's going to be kind of crazy, but I hope Sis joins the Villain Union. I mean, she was getting recruited. Drake was trying to recruit her. Hope the hamster wheel is ready. Upcoming Wednesday for Annie. The bites clip show. Thank you. Can streamer guide chat out of the jar? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could take you guys out. There you guys go. You're free now. You're free. Everyone loves Ziz. I love Ziz just because she's like the way that she is, but also when she does her transformation, like her transformation form, she looks gorgeous. Also, her music, her boss battle music is literally one of my favorites. I have that on my workout playlist, and I have that shit on repeat all the fucking time. I love Ziz's battle theme. Like, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Ziz can't stop winning. Yep. I love her design for when she is in like her heretic form and all the forms of Ziz, which is good. It needs to be a song genre of its own. It should. It really should. Careful not to lift the chin. I love Bahamut's rambling, but not the needles. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. I'm glad that we were at least able to catch up on chapters, since the other chapters will be coming out soon. Let me play all of that stuff. Connect! Connect! More gems! More gems! And we'll claim all that too. Give me more gems!
Swim with all your might toward the light!
Looking forward to Bahamut's time, and also our meeting Cecil and yeah, that's gonna be fun. That'll be a interesting meetup for sure. Imagine Johan and Bahamut interaction. Someone's gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. Someone's gonna die. Someday I will get Siren. I believe you will get Siren. I believe. I'm still trying to get Crown on my global account. I don't have a Crown. I'm kind of sad. But I also don't have a Rapunzel on this account, so I'm like, I don't know what to do. Johan would leave the room. Johan might shoot somebody, aka Bahamut. That's what would happen. That's why I said someone's probably gonna die, and Johan's probably just gonna shoot Bahamut. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Oh, we're still on 4. Boo.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Get this real quick.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
I pulled a Swole White, Mihara, or a Crescent say released. Put that shit on that wish list and wish hard! Here's it. I have a NIKKE quiz for streamers to try out. How long is it? I love Bahamut's voice. It's Windy Lee! Is first wear some gear rocks? I don't even think I have a lot of gear rocks. 50 questions multi-choice? That's a lot. I'd be wishing, but they want to stay at 0 stars? Oh. Well, you will get 1. You will get 1. At least you're safe to watch the live stream now. I'm not watching the live stream. I said I'm going to watch that after we do the side story. So, I'm going to do that on Tuesday. We cancel Artie's evening. If you remind me on Tuesday, Nate, I will do that first thing on stream before we get into the side story. Yeah, Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, remind me on Tuesday, and I'll do it before we do side story. So then I won't forget. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Supple. How you doing? How you doing? I hope 22 love returns soon. It just went away. It's not gonna come back for a hot second. Also, I did. I was like, I have to get the skin. I'm pretty sure I missed it the first time. I like wasn't playing the game or something, so I was like, I'm not gonna miss it. I used to do my 28+ hour NIKKE OC tier list. No. So Artie can experience it. I did do it though. I did 2x2. I did all of it. I 100%ed the entire thing. I got the Stray skin too. No, you're good. I just didn't do it on stream. That's the only thing. All of these side events I've been keeping up on my own. I just haven't done it on stream. So like EH's event, the Good World event, 2x2, like I've been doing them all like on my own time. Just because I don't know when I'm gonna have time to stream. So instead of trying to dedicate a stream to the smaller events, I'm dedicating it to like the big chapters and then like the side story. So yeah, I've at least done it. But I would like 2x2 for other NIKKEs though, and not just like Arcana and Privity. We gotta rotate them out. Rotate them out with other NIKKEs. 2x2 for another 2 NIKKEs. What do you think of EH's event? It was my favorite mini story recently. I think there was a lot. I mean, we've been saying this though. A lot of these like side events, they're just dropping like a lot of lore, right? The whole thing with like EH and Ingrid being like stepsisters, just kind of like, I don't know. It kind of like hurt my heart, man. It kind of hurt my heart. The CEO lore that they're doing, and I'm sure we're gonna. I've been asking this, and I know that they're gonna do this. I just don't know when. I hope they do more of a deep dive on that. I hope they do more of a deep dive. I've had Wishlist a whole year and haven't gotten her yet. No. Good World is giving us something too. I mean, Good World is all about VTC stuff. It was they kind of started mirroring things that were happening in 43. Like the stuff that they were talking about in Good World was just they were rehashing things that we had already touched on, like Project AD and like the things about VTC and like, you know, what the commander. I mean, of course, commander's always trying to find out what part he had in Project AD and stuff like that. But I don't know when they're gonna actually like just give us that information, because it seems like anything related to Project AD is gonna be super confidential, and I don't know who is gonna be the one to tell Commander like, yes, this is what Project AD is. Some part of me kind of wants it to be Andersen. I kind of want Andersen to be like, let me tell you all the stuff. Let me tell you everything. How long have we been on your thigh? You've always been there. That's like the second part that you guys are on. You guys are always on my thigh and on my booba. It's just in case like I get bonked by Twitch and Twitch was like, oh no, your hips aren't covered. It's because you guys are saving my ass, literally. So yeah, I can't get bonked by Twitch because you guys are in between the booba, my under boob, right? And then also on my hips, so like Twitch can't be like, oh no, your hips are showing. We're gonna have to bonk. No, chat's saving me, man. Chat's saving me. Yep. Saving Artie's ass. We working here. We're working here. And you threw us in the jar? Well, you said you wanted a snack, and that was the only snack that I could provide at the moment. You see what's so Artie that Project AD is in Bow Wow Paradise? Haven't done the event. Artie's ass is in our hands to protect, of course. Yes. Yes. I feel like we won't get an honest talk with Andersen until the commander finds out about his past, not just us. Yeah. I feel like Commander needs to have an honest talk with a lot of people. At this point, Commander's gonna need to have an honest talk with a lot of people. There's a lot of people. To protect the world from devastation. Like, I trust Andersen, but he's still clearly keeping a lot from us. To me, I feel like the only reason why Andersen is keeping a lot from us is in a way to protect us. Because I have this feeling that if the commander is gonna get told about too much information, I think the central government will just be like, and you're done. You know? I don't think... And I feel like there's a part of it where Andersen is just like, I know all of these things about you. I'm not gonna tell you, because if you know too much, you're just gonna... We're just gonna work on somebody else now. We're gonna have a different commander with fucking VOP house stuff. Like, you're just an experiment. So I think he's basically doing it to kind of protect him, but... Or Commander Crash Out too, yeah. One of those things where I want to know despite the danger. I feel Andersen is keeping it all locked up is also because she's trying to repress a lot of sad memories and he doesn't want to break down. With Andersen, I'm sure there is a lot going on with that man. There's a lot. There's a lot. I feel like expect more Andersen. Somehow he is getting more younger. I think the theory was because Lilyweiss is back and her core, well, not her core, but like she's quote unquote alive. And so then like the queen gene, that whole queen gene thing, it's probably now like reactivating inside Andersen. And so the queen gene, so the queen gene is just like, and we're alive because Lily's alive. And so now you're gonna start being how you were before, which is great because then he can go John Wick 2 on everybody. So that's actually good in our way. But yeah, he doesn't want another John Wick situation. But the thing is, the John Wick situation would be a 1v1 with the queen. Now, granted, the 1v1 with the queen also happens to be Lilyweiss, so I don't think he would be able to actually 1v1 her because I don't know if he could actually take her out. That's another thing too. In a fight, right? Yeah, in a fight. Yeah. Yeah. The only deputy commander chief I don't want the commander to have a long talk with is Doban. Here's the thing. No one is gonna get anything substantial out of talking with Doban, okay? That guy literally just has air up there in his head. Like, Commander would get nothing out of that man. We don't even get anything out of that man. Like, yes, he just 100% is one of those people that we do not need to have a conversation with because there wouldn't be a conversation. It would just be Doban Hulk smashing things in his office because, again, he doesn't even have a brain cell to rub together to create a thought. He just has to call her a Mega Destructor and let us know if it's going to break the queen. That guy is just out to cause trouble at all times. No, I agree. I agree. Don't think CG wants to deal with John Wick either. Nah, because then they might have to clean up his mess. Yeah, the G in Doban stands for genius. Oh, and the lack thereof. And the lack thereof. Man. Well, I'm glad we could get all caught up. Glad that we can get all caught up. There'd be a punching bag for Underworld Queen, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for him to be a punching bag for everybody. If we can find out shady things the central government is up to from Doban, I don't think Burningum or Andersen would both be in the loop, willing to talk about things so that Doban could be tricked. I am also under the impression that he just doesn't know anything because that's just how dumb he is. And the fact that if he did have that type of information, like he literally would, like anyone would be able to get it out of him. Like you saw how easy it was for them to record him to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this stuff. Like it was that easy. I would not be surprised if central government was like, sure, we're gonna give you this role because of what you did to the Outer Rim, but that's it. You're not gonna know anything else. Burningum is too smart. If he gets his phase punch like Burningum. Yeah. I feel as a judge, Commander could call for a vote to take Doban out for being a threat. You know, I don't even think he needs to do that as a judge. I'm pretty sure he could just talk to Andersen, or you know what, he's the commando. They're part of the commando unit. They could just do it themselves. And say it was an accident. Oh no. Commander can fight Doban himself, and he would win. He would win! Mans fell out of the fucking sky! Out of the goddamn stratosphere! And was like, and we're okay. Like, he'll be fine. Or you could ask Kay since she is now... That too! Yeah, that is true. Okay, what could Doban? Literally nothing. Widowy nothing. Cannot touch the commander. Widowy nothing. Try to sleep with Enikk to increase his influence. Sleep with an AI? How are you gonna do that? Doban ain't surviving shit. If anything, he'd be due to abandon his entire team just so he can live. Yeah, don't put that on poor Enikk. Here, let me explain. Well, yeah, in VR. Oh, I guess in VR. Yeah, just VR chat. It's crazy. Commander needs to keep his powers a secret. I would say as his powers evolve, it's probably good to keep it a secret, yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if the central government already knows what his body is going through because he's an experiment and they're kind of expecting things to happen. I feel the commander's healing power has diminished now that Marion is in a coma. Snow White mentioned that he looks weaker. When was the last time Snow saw Commander, though? How long ago was that? Getting married when he left Marion? So a while. Put the USB stick in the USB port? Shut the fuck up. Why do I get the feeling Doban has something to do with Chatterbox? I have nothing to back this up. I just sinking feeling of dread. As in what? The chapter we just did? I'm talking about before that. Before the chapter that we just did, when was the last time that Snow White saw Commander for her to say that he looked thinner? So Doban is somehow tied to Chatterbox origins? Honestly, I highly doubt Doban is associated with anything that has to do with the experiments in MMR. Because I 100% think that's where Chatterbox is from. Any to get theories that you have so far? I do, but I also want to save my theory talks for after we do the side story, just in case we somehow start talking about things and they might get talked about in the side story. So like, yes and no, but I also kind of want to wait to do like some serious theory talking until like after I at least do side story. Because then from there, we can theorize all we want and then we wouldn't know because we don't know if it's actually true or not based off of what we've done so far, but Artie doesn't want to reveal what she wrote on the script. Yeah, that too. That too. When Snow White and Ravi cried on each other over Red Hood. I know, that was such an amazing art too. It was an amazing shot that they did. Yeah, last time Snow met the Commander was before Johan's boot camp. Okay, so it was a while ago. It was a while ago. I theorize that we will see big booba NIKKEs. Big booba. Big booba. Oh, okay. Here, I have a question since we're talking about booba. Do you think because Papillon has torpedo bobs, right? So they look a lot longer. Do you think that they would be considered the same size if put in like a normal sized bra compared to like Noir? Because Noir, right, hers are cupped nicely up against her body, but Papillon's are a little out there. But if she were to put them into a normal sized bra, would they be the same size or would they be around the same circumference? There's length versus radius, but I'm saying there is no support in Papillon's outfit, right? There's no support in the bobs, which is why she has the torpedo bob look. If she were to put it in a normal bra, so if Noir and Papillon were to put both of their bobs into a normal size bra, do you think that they would have the same cup size? Even though Noir's is already very like close into her body, or would it be different? You think Papillon's would be the same as Noir? I have to check their masses is crazy. Hold on, let's see. Right, okay. So like, imagine Papillon, right? Hers is gonna be a little bit longer, but again, there's no support with her outfit. There's no support with Papillon's outfit. If you were to give it support, maybe something like Noir's outfit, or even just a normal size bra, would it not push her bobs up so that it gave it a more of a fuller look like this and not torpedo tits? I think Paps may be larger a bit. Put Papillons in a regular bra is gonna push them up for sure. No, 100%. That's why I'm asking, because as a woman, if you don't wear a bra, right, they are going to like push out more, right? But when you add support to it, they get pushed up and against your body to give them that circumference, right? So when you are braless, like Papillon, they're going to extend out more. But if they are cupped or held in by a bra or an outfit like the bunny suit that Noir is wearing, it's going to push things closer into your body, and I'm wondering if Papillon is going to have the same circumference as like Noir, because it's now getting pushed up and supported. Band size would be different, but the cup size would be the same or a cup larger. Oh, you think Papillon's would be a cup larger? Are Papillon in the same bra? They both look the same. Maybe Papillon was slightly more squished. Very close. Perhaps see them look like they're struggling to not sag a bit. Yeah. Remember the real talk about the games or a boob version of Assology? Yeah. Creator of the bra was John Pross himself. I feel like the base of the bobs is still bigger with Noir than Papillon. The base? What do you mean by base? Like the ones like by the nips or by the chest? Like by the rib cage? I missed the art review. This is a real mind map we should be studying. I know. I mean, it worked for Soda. We should be taking notes for class. We're not wearing a bra either, technically. Yeah, I mean, it's an outfit, right? It's an outfit, but it's still getting supported and cupped up into her chest. Does she have... Which I need this skin, by the way. Hi Alchemy, how you doing? Hello. Sorry, we were talking about bobs and how bobs would look on different NIKKEs. Hello. Barely supports anything. Bobs are important. They are important. I'm just trying to visualize how Papillons would be with the torpedo bobs. I don't know. I don't know. I think perhaps it'd be bigger. Let me see. Papillon NIKKE. And I get this on big screen. Yeah, I was thinking she does have a lot more mass. Papillons are very long, but even if she was put in a normal bra and it was to push it up, I don't think they would be big as Noir's. I don't think she'd be... Yeah, I don't... Even if she were put in a normal bra, I don't think Papillons would be big as Noir's. They would definitely get pushed up and rounded a lot more, but I don't think that they would be the same size as Noir's. They would look a lot rounder, but they wouldn't look like torpedo tits. Yeah, Noir is definitely... She's winning that for sure. I wonder who she would look more like with the bobs, though. Nah, she's got... I feel like even Mihara has some, like... I don't know. I don't know if it would be Mihara level. Hi, Quan! How you doing? Yeah, I think Mihara still is bigger. I think it's still bigger. Papillon. Here, let me do this. I'll just type it in. I don't know. I feel like Soda's is kind of big. No, I think Soda's is kind of big too. Yeah, I think Soda's is still. I'm not saying too big, because too big is not the right. Compared to Papillon. I still think Tia's the largest.
You've got.
Jesus Christ, maybe. I think so.
Like a pair of lollipops. Isn't it adorable? Where on earth did I put my reptile encyclopedia?
It doesn't look supported, it's because that's just how big they are. That's the thing. That's just how big they are. There is no support, that's just how big it is. As you can see, it's there, like, this is a great depiction of it, right? How it's like drooping a little bit. That's normal. That's normal. This is being supported by one button. There's an attempt by the one button. One button. Yup. Let's see. Maybe.
Who are these little cuties on my head, you ask?
Yeah, also not supported because as you can see, there's a lot of weight that is pulling down on the front of her chest. Yeah. I'm just trying to see what would be the same size as Papillon if Papillon were to wear an actual, like, bra. You know, I think we're heading in the right direction. I think we might be heading in the right direction. You know?
Don't be fooled by my appearance.
I actually think Papillon's might be bigger if she were to be put in an actual bra. Hold on, where'd the thing go? I think it's either, it might be the same size or a little bit bigger. Because right now, even though she has, like I said, the torpedo tits, if she were to push them up a little bit more, I think she might have a little bit more volume than Mary. But I think Mary's size, we're getting warmer. We're getting warmer. According to Google, Emma is the biggest. Yeah, Emma. I could see Emma being the biggest. But, what about Rupee? No, hers is just a lot of mass too. But see, it looks bigger in this outfit.
Hello? What's that? The new
Yeah, I don't know. They just, for some reason, they just look bigger in this outfit. Maybe because there's less that's covering it. I don't know. But yeah, so far Mary seems to be the maybe a good size. Bae might be a little bit.
You want me to cheer? What are you looking? I chose something similar to my cheerleading uniform. What do you think, Coach? Does it look okay?
Yeah, I would say she's probably around the same size as like Summer Mary, or even like Bunny Mary. Yeah. Yeah, if she were to put, if the bobs on Papillon were pushed up a little bit more, I think this would be a good size. Clay would be too big. Clay's too big. Yeah. I think Bay or Mary might be a good size if Papillon were to actually wear something that's supported. This is this is barely doing, it's just there. It's just material. So I think Brid would be it. I think Brid might be a little bit too big. Yeah, Brid just has a lot of volume.
The safety of our passengers is my...
Maybe. Maybe. Brid's, I feel like there's a lot of volume on her.
Would you...
Especially in this outfit, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think Brid's would still be bigger. Compared to Papillon. Yeah. Faye's outfit is crazy every time I see it. I totally forgot that I got it. For some reason, I think I got it. But I was like, oh, I did. Pole dance using the boobas? I'm sure they can. Especially if you have big bobs so that you can put things in between the bobs. I'm pretty sure they could, yeah. Cindy's is bigger. Yeah, I would say that like the Bay or Mary size is probably good for Papillon. Yeah. I think Brid's a little bit too big.
I'm surprised.
Don't be surprised. That's a good thing if they're too big. Alright, cool. How big is Isabel? What a lesson. Look, we can keep doing a deep dive on Bob's circumference and compared to like, you know, Papillon and stuff like that, because I feel like hers are a little bit different. But yeah, we can have more talks like this. Instead of an assology, we can have a Bobology for sure. And we can have more discussions like this, but yes. Take notes, guys, take notes. Yeah, we'll have to do a new thesis on this one, so. Papillons are because of how long there are. You know, and I actually have a friend whose bobs are kind of like that. They don't really sit rounded like on her chest, they really kind of like come out. And I kind of want to like ask her and be like, hey, so when you wear like push-up bras, like what happens to the bobs? Like, do you have like a really nice like shelf? I mean, I haven't really asked her this question. It's not really a question that I ask people, so I might need to go actually get references of like people that I know. Yeah, tell her to cosplay Papillon. 100% tissue placement, yes. You know, genetics are gonna play a part, tissue placement of, you know, the breast tissue, of how it's gonna grow and how it's gonna form to your body. Like, it's 100%, yeah. Ask your friend if they're available. Stop! Speaking of shelves, is it back? Oh, my shelf! Look. Let's just say I don't have a long ass back anymore. Let's just say I don't have a long ass back anymore, okay? Okay? The erosion is being repaired! Yes, the butt shelf. The erosion is being repaired. Granny's getting that cake. No more erosion. No more erosion. It's getting to the point where trying to pull my jeans over the cheeks is becoming a chore now. So I might need to go get some newer pants so that I can not struggle to do that shit. Which I think is a good thing. I think that's a good problem to have. The fact that I have to go buy bigger jeans for my butt because we don't have the erosion anymore. Verily. Is this the queen gene Nikke was talking about? Yes, 100%. Yes, when the shelf is back and the erosion is going away, you gotta get the queen gene. Yep, you gotta get the queen gene. Please elaborate for science. I am opposite. My pants are super loose now. That's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to like build muscle back in places where they should go and not just, you know, have a second back. So, yeah. We have progress. We have progress for sure. Yes, it is very exciting. Exciting times. Exciting times. But yeah. Alright guys, we'll probably call it there for stream. We did a lot today. We did all of freaking chapter 44. We did Bob comparisons. We had some pretty good talks. Sounds like you're succeeding in that effort. Yes. Yes, 100%. 100%. But yeah, I'm going to spend the rest of the evening pampering myself, drinking my tea, and just watching TV until I probably fall asleep. So I'm going to rest for the rest of the evening. The VOD for chapter 43 is going to be dropping at midnight. I have it scheduled, so be on the lookout for that if you missed it. And then I'll try to get this one out before Tuesday. I think that's going to be like the plan for that. So, but yeah, thank you guys for joining me for 2 days in a row. It's crazy. 2 days in a row having a stream. Yeah, we'll pick up on side story stuff on Tuesday in it. And then also do the questionnaire that Nate has as well for Nikke stuff. So Tuesday. All right, guys, you guys behave. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Mondays, and then hopefully I'll see you guys on Tuesday as we do some side story and anniversary talk, since we can finally get caught up on that. But thank you guys. Have a good one. Have a good one. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.